3, 2, 1. All right, everybody. Welcome to Wednesday. We're going to get up to Seaside, Oregon today. Getting a little bit of a late start out of the hotel this morning. We had to call my son and have him go through all of our parts stash at the garage, send a new torque drive out for Alex. He had a failure yesterday of the Dr.Pulley variator. I'll show some pictures here of that carnage. A quick video last night when we were diagnosing it, but basically the variator had integrated inside. It allowed the sliders to turn sideways and get absolutely blended in there. I mean, they are just shredded. The sliders themselves disintegrated and was causing his variator to be stuck in a high ratio. It couldn't accelerate, couldn't do anything. And basically every time he came to a stop, it was stalling the bike. So anyway, we limped it in. We made it 100 miles from where that problem happened. I think almost 110. And we made it down here to Coos Bay. And it's been a very cold, drizzly, dreary morning. Welcome to the coast.
Come out to the coast. We'll get together, have a few laughs.
Come on out to the coast. We'll get together, have a few laughs. But we're getting on the road. So mine is still doing okay. My variator's sounding a little bit noisy, but it's okay. I'm going to have a fresh variator and torque drive sent to me. My son went into the garage at Forers and pulled out Alex's spare complete torque drive. Just plug it in and go. Alex already has spare variator, belts, everything with him. I didn't have any of that extra componentry with me, so Josh is sending it to Seaside overnight tonight. It should arrive tomorrow at the very latest Friday, and we'll have spares for the road. Going to carry it? We don't know. Alex thinks he can shove the torque drive under his seat. I don't think I've got any room, so we're going to have to find some stuff that doesn't need to be on this bike and ship it back to Houston. Anyway, that's the morning. We're going to get underway. We did our last walkthrough here of the hotel a moment ago. Nothing here, nothing here. I lost one of my SSD drives, I think. One of my video offload drives, and it had to have happened the first day. We stayed out in the park. Get the shot there, right? Got the sink. And yeah, we're done. Light it off. Okay. He already turned in the keys, so when we shut the door. All right. Last call. All good? Okay. Good chunk. We hit the road. We don't know how wet it's going to be, but it's been wet so far. So we're fully garbed up in our schmoo suits here. Can't maneuver, can't turn our heads. We're rolling mannequins at this point. And I've got a half a tank of fuel, Alex. We do need to stop for fuel eventually. That means I'm down in my main tank.
Yeah, I'm also on half a tank. So we'll stop in about 30 or 40 miles. But let's get a couple of miles down the road and get ourselves in gear.
We got 245.8 on here, which means I've got about 325 in this tank. We were fighting headwinds the whole ride yesterday. I mean, the whole ride. 20 plus miles an hour right in our faces the whole time. And we got pretty poor fuel mileage. Oops, better turn on the GPS, huh? Turn on. There it goes. Of course I agree. Acquiring satellites. They're coming into view just for me. Doing the suicide lane? All right, suicide lane it is. Is it accelerating okay? Yeah, I think he's vlogging, he's muted. He ran it around the parking lot a little bit last night, just sprints, seeing if the torque drive was expanding and contracting properly. What we saw when we pulled the cover off of it, not only was the pulley locked in the fully open position on the back, the variator holding it in that position. So when we pulled the variator loose, he popped the belt.
we saw the carnage inside the variator, but the torque drive was stuck in that full open position. It wasn't releasing, and he had to squeeze on it and mangle it and shift the belt around. And even when he got slack on the belt, it was still stuck in that full open position. So I think his torque drive is finally wearing out. He said that's the original piece in there. It's OEM, whatever, 40,000 miles on it. He didn't replace that. Whoops. Okay. Looked like he was stuck on the tracks. Red light. So, yeah, that's the original piece. He didn't start with a fresh one at the beginning of this run. Now, the Dr.Pulley variator, he said that he put that in there before one of his European adventures, definitely before, sandrail. Squirrel. Put that in there before his pre-Cannonball ride when he rode from Bucharest to London. So he's thinking it has, 6,000 miles on it?
6,000 miles, 10,000 kilometers on the Dr.Pulley variator.
Yeah. So that Dr.Pulley did not survive very long. There could be other contributing factors, the torque drive, kind of like mine in 23, but we'll find out.
I was thinking, to do it out before I left Bucharest, the first belt in. Everything was fine with the variant, but 8,000 kilometers ago, 5,000 miles ago.
Yeah.
So a lot can happen in 5,000 miles, especially when we went through extreme heat and everything. Sure. But I'm not gonna pass judgment just yet. I did a brand new variator and a brand new belt on a torque drive that had 30,000 miles on it.
Right.
So not gonna pass judgment yet. The Seaside, hopefully the parts get in time. Fresh transmission going in, and we'll see on the way back. We'll see what happens.
Camera is recording. I can't tell. Anyway, so we'll find out what the nature of the failure was for him. It looks like the inner lands where the fixed plate rides up and down on the glides or the slides, whatever you want to call those. That's where his is all deteriorated. It's just gone. So we don't know if that was the causal factor, whatever was creating the issue in there, or if it was just additional collateral damage after the fact. It's too hard to know because it wasn't inspected somewhere mid-span to know if that's what was accelerating the wear. But anyway, those lands where it slides up and down are just on. They're like sharp, uprated away, like they've been filed out with a nasty rasp. So his is a little different story than mine. Where my center bush wore out, his sliding parts wore out, and it looks like the center bush is still in. At any rate, all of his sliders not only rotated out of position, they rotated sideways. Yeah. So they were in there flat, not their rolling faces. They were 90 degrees to the direction they should have been, and they just destroyed everything.
I don't know if maybe that downhill, taking it up to 70 plus miles an hour, might have extended the variator so much that
maybe
they got out somehow. Maybe they went over where they were supposed to slide up.
Yeah, maybe they got past their lands. Yeah, but I mean, it's Dr.Pulley, so they should have, that should be taken into effect. Or into account for the design.
This variator is compatible with like 200 models of scooters, not only Sims, but Yamaha, Hondas. And for maybe the scooter has a different final drive ratio. You can get it or a different RPM limit. And you can get it up to a certain speed where it breaks up.
Or maybe just a little bit too much extension. Are we turning left or going straight?
Oh,
or right? Going straight. Left, right.
Keep it straight on 101.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Come back to North Bend. Okay. Cool bridge, man. I really hope my camera's recording. I'm going to stop it, start it. No, it wasn't recording all this time. 3, 2, 1, there. So at least I got the other camera. So now we get the bridge. I hit the record on this damn thing before we started. It didn't go. Oh, GoPro. I gotta switch off GoPro, man. I'm getting a real sour taste in my mouth.
Get on DJI, get on the DJI bandwagon, get an Osmo Action, get a Pocket.
I think that's gonna be the way I go.
Trust me, DJI in 12 months is going to come out with this 360. They are working on it. They cannot miss this market.
Yeah.
The thing is, these guys have money from drones. They have a shit ton of money to pump in.
Yeah, and they've got,
cameras.
exactly, they've got a more diverse market because they have the drones and everything else, so they're not just relying on the action cam segment, and maybe that's helping them with their development. And
Yeah.
GoPro has just fallen so far behind. I mean, the 13 is a good camera, and this Max is a surprisingly good camera. It has its quirks, but it's rock solid. It's stable. It works. Until the power fails on it. But yeah, I mean, it'll record all day long. But everything else, their software, their firmware just sucks. It's awful. They've got the money to fix it. They just don't.
Yeah.
So.
Like I said, I've ran this ever since I got this DJI in the autumn. Nothing.
No
Not
problems.
one
Yeah.
single failure.
That's what I've heard.
Worked in the heat, and you saw in Death Valley, it shut off the recording in the heat, but the camera did not shut off. So it
Oh, that's
knew
interesting.
it was overheating to stop my recording.
Yeah, mine overheated and shit the bed. And then when I turned it on, it's, goes through the repairing your file, which is kind of the death knell for whatever you were recording. It means you didn't get anything.
Yeah, no, it just stopped the recording itself, came in with it, camera overheating,
Yeah.
recording stopped. I couldn't turn on the recording, so I couldn't turn to record again, but the camera was still on. I put the snake, no, it was too hot. As soon as I got moving, 100 feet, got to the floor over and pressed record on the started recording. But yeah, that was the first time when I saw it overheat in Death Valley. Sitting still.
Well, appropriately so. It was hot.
Yeah. Yeah, this is beautiful Oregon.
Yeah.
And honestly, the scenery kind of goes with this weather. It's more like, ooh, that's a bit of mud there.
Yeah. These are, whatever it said, flats. I don't know. I missed what the sign said a minute ago.
Want to get stuck in?
No. Let's not go mudding on scooters.
And here is the factory variator. 55 miles an hour, about 90 kilometers an hour, 8,500 RPM.
Gotcha. Yeah, mine's running 7,800 at this speed.
Yeah, on the Dr.Pulley I would be running like 7,800, 7,700. So this is fuel mileage going down, fuel economy going down, engine revving. Yeah, I really hope that it was a mix of torque drive, or maybe another thing. I ran this Dr.Pulley variator with 14 gram weight, and right before I left I put 15 in it. Maybe again they were too heavy for going 70 miles an hour down a downhill.
Maybe.
I mean, I hit like 9,500 RPM going on that downhill. Because after that downhill, that is where the problem started.
Yeah, that's right. Because you were going 70 downhill. Well, you did it a couple times, but that first time, that's when it got locked in that high ratio. And that must have been when they turned sideways the first time.
Yeah. Something happened on that downhill. All the way up here, I never reached that kind of speed.
Yeah.
And everything went fine. After that one, something happened.
Yeah. Well, that's a learning lesson for the rest of the Cannonball. Just keep that in mind.
Yeah.
If you're going on a long downhill or you're on a long straight and you're pinning it wide open and getting crazy speeds, that's where problems can happen, because that's where I lost my belt out in the Mojave, because I've been running 76 chasing Neil down. And I thought to myself, okay, I better save the belt. It's hot out here. I don't want to blow a belt. And I slowed down, and within 2 miles is when it ate itself. I'm like, oh, man.
So I think I'm just going to keep it at 60, 62, 63 maximum on the downhill, and try not to go over 9,000 RPM. Just keep it there, and that's it.
Yep. Slow and steady. It's better than broken and on the side of the road.
Yep.
And again, these scooters are not necessarily designed for what we're doing. We're pushing them way outside of their design envelope.
Oh no!
They're made for bopping around town, short trips, maybe 15, 20-minute extensions, full high speed, whatever, but not this prolonged 12 hours a day running at red line. They're not designed for this shit.
Did I tell you what happened in Greece when I talked to a mechanical engineer from Sims from the R&D department?
You mentioned something, but tell me again.
Yeah. So I thought when I was down in Athens testing the 88 there was a mechanical, there was an engineer from the R&D department for engines. He was there to offer tech support for Sim for the launch in case one of the scooter had issues, something like that. Like a professional that designed it. And we got to talking, and I told him about my Symphony, and I showed him a couple of pictures, told him what engine it was, the air-cooled 169cc. And I told him I did an iron butt on it, and he said in a broken English because the guy is Taiwanese.
Okay.
What is an iron butt? And I told him 1,000 miles or 1,600 kilometers in less than 24 hours. And he was like, how did you do that on that scooter? I just rode it 24 hours constantly. Just flat out 9,000 RPM, 24 hours. And he said, and it lasted?
It survived?
Yeah, he was shocked the engine survived. He was like, we never test for something like that. We run it for 4, 5, 6 hours at full throttle.
Yeah.
And if it's okay, that's okay. The design is validated.
Yeah, that's a design success, right. And that's extreme levels of abuse in design testing, proof of concept testing. So these engines rarely ever see this kind of abuse outside of, factory Q&A kind of initial design tests.
Yeah.
So manufacturers should really get together with Cannonball riders, Scooter Cannonball, and get our feedback and experiences. Hell, even sponsor us for this kind of torture, because this is extreme case abuse.
This is
and if these scoots can survive this, then that's valuable data for the engineers. Or if they fail, then they can kind of look at what the failure points were, send them the burned up parts, and they can do an analysis on it and try to figure out what happened. But that's how racing evolved the technology of Honda and Acura and Ferrari and all the big groups out there that participate in the high dollar racing. Is they test the limits of the technology out on the track and then detune it, and that's what the consumers get.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he even said, like, we know they're going to be used for delivery, but in delivery work, you turn it
that's on, off,
3,
on,
4
off,
miles,
off.
you turn it off.
Right.
It has a couple of, it has a minute and a half. It cools back down a little bit.
Sure.
I mean,
more heat cycles up and down, but not the extended high temperature, high stress.
Yeah.
Yeah, the case in point, in 21, when Adrian and I ran on the Super Cubs, we had to put those SP Takigawa pea shooter exhausts on the bikes just to have clearance for the rear axle so we could attach the trailers. Those exhausts looked great. When I unboxed it, it looked fantastic. The welds were beautiful, the stainless steel. I was like, wow, this is a really high quality part. Well, I mean, not even 5,000 miles, 4,000 miles into our use of those things, they were falling apart. They were heat warping, deforming. The rear, exhaust section of Adrian's fell off. We have no idea where. They just, the construction is just not there. So SP Takigawa is supposed to be a high performance aftermarket out of Japan. And you would kind of think that they would know their equipment, know their market, but it just proves the point. They didn't torture test it like we do. So
nobody is expecting somebody to ride a Super Cub, and I know the fact that we're torture testing them for one day for 500 miles.
Right.
We're doing it again and again and again,
right.
day after day, day after day, day after day, for
exactly.
like 7 days, 8 days, 10 days.
Right. But in the case of mine in particular, it's a metallurgy problem. They're not using the right blend of metals to withstand the exhaust heat, because mine was heat deforming and warping. It never fell apart like Adrian's did, but the inner exhaust pipe that's within the beauty ring on the outside is warped upward almost a full inch, like 2-3 centimeters, and it's touching the top of that ring, and that's just heat deformation inside.
That's basically because nobody heat tested it for 12 hours.
That's right. So hey, manufacturers out there, OEM and aftermarket, if you're watching this ride, why don't you contact us regarding Sim or Honda or any of the bikes that I ride or that Alex rides, and set up a little collaboration with us for parts testing, stress testing, abuse case scenarios. We can help you prove out your parts and fix them when they fail. You know, I mean, we can show you the design problems that we run into on the road, because we are definitely testing them outside the envelope.
You don't even have to test, just send us 3 parts.
Yeah, there you go.
We'll stress the hell out of them.
Well, okay, so going back 40 years, I grew up with Matt Hoffman, who's been labeled the grandfather of BMX freestyle. We grew up in Edmond, Oklahoma, and we were doing all this crazy BMX stunt stuff, you know, jumping our bikes off of buildings and all kinds of crazy nonsense. And we used to have an agreement with Haro, with Quad Angle, with Skyway, all these manufacturers that made these custom BMX parts, and Z-rims, you name it. If we could break it, they would give us free stuff. So basically, here's a frame, here's wheels, here's this, here's that. It's free. Go out and beat it up. And if you break it, we want the part back so we can analyze how it broke. And they would send us stuff with the guarantee that it's unbreakable. Oh yeah? Yeah, watch. Can't say hold my beer because we were too young to drink beer, but yeah, pretty much a hold my beer moment. And we would break that stuff within a few hours or a day or two, and go back to the bike shop. They would send it back to the manufacturer and say, here's how it broke. And you know, they would send us new stuff. All right, here's a revised design. See if you can break this one. It was a challenge.
Well, at least now we're getting down the road.
Yeah.
One part of the problem is fixed, getting to Seaside. Back on what, 200 miles, but
I think we'll get there. Unless you experience another torque drive lockup, I think we'll be fine.
Even with another torque drive lockup, we're not stopping. We're going to do again the no stopping.
Right.
But it seems to be fine. I'm also not pushing him. I'm just going to keep it to 50 time.
Sure.
Just let them to Seaside until I get a fresh transmission in it.
Yep.
No need to test out the limits on this variator, because if this blows, I only have one Dr.Pulley variator left.
Right.
So I kind of want to keep this factory one as a spare. Just use it now to get to Seaside, then pull it out, and still have it as a spare.
Did you have any additional variators back at my house?
No, I brought...
No, okay. All right, just the torque drive, all right.
Yeah, so I brought just the variator that was in, plus 2 extra variators, the Dr.Pulley one and a factory one.
Gotcha.
I thought it was... The first factory variator lasted 27,000 miles.
Right.
So like, all right, we're going to do a couple of miles, but if the first one lasted 27, and I'm doing about 8.
Yeah.
And
it should
I have
be
3
fine.
with me. I should have enough.
Yeah. But you've only got one more Dr. Pulley variator, so if you run that, hopefully it'll survive 4,000 miles down to Texas. And then switch back to the OEM if you have to.
Now the thing is, if I lose all variators, I'm going to go around the Cannonball camp and see who has a variator from anything, Yamaha, Honda, whatever, and if it fits, it fits.
Yeah. Well, we should probably put calipers on it and get the measurements all sorted and make sure that it's the same boss dimension in the middle as far as width, because that's going to determine your extension.
Yeah.
If it's not the same depth or height, whatever you want to call it, then it's not smart to run it, because you might get overextension and it'll hand grenade like this one did.
even if there's a risk of overextension, you can ride it like you can mentally.
Yeah, but you can't. Yeah, you can't guarantee that. You're going to end up forgetting going downhill. It's going to over rev or whatever, and then you got problems.
I'm good with that. With limping my vehicles home, I've done it before.
Yeah, I don't know about that. We're
I get
talking 4,000 miles of going up and down hills.
Yeah. Whatever it takes, I'll get him to Seaside. Even if I have to push him.
That would be a challenge.
I'll get a tow behind one of the support vehicles. Not put him in the support vehicle. No, I'm right.
Tow it. Yeah, there you go. Still riding. That qualifies, right?
Yeah, that qualifies as riding. I'm being towed, but I'm on the scoot.
Yeah, I've got that green chili adventure gear tow strap. We could put that thing to use.
Yeah.
That thing saved our butts, Adrian and I, out on that Arkansas trip. I saved his butt. I haven't been towed yet, I don't think. No, I haven't.
Neither have I. I've never been towed before. I have towed once. It's weird towing, especially in the city with non-stop traffic. It's very weird towing.
Yeah, it is. And the problem is you really have to tow staggered, so the tow line doesn't get wrapped up in the front wheel.
Yeah.
And it's pulling you at a weird angle all the time, so you have to dial in this weird counter steer. And every time the tow line, this is one of those elastic ones, every time it rebounds, it jerks you around offline. It's a real pain to stay straight. And they're not designed for towing any distance. It's really meant to just pull someone out of a ditch.
Yep. I'll be 200 miles of this. Forest riding. After desert and everything, we're forest riding now. That's beautiful.
Pacific Coast Scenic Byway.
Yeah.
I don't know what your GPS says, but I've got 172 miles. We take a left. All right. 172 miles. Let's keep going straight forever.
The destination in Seaside where we're going now, I think we're gonna pass the convention center and go to the beach, like quarter of a mile down the road. We gotta take a picture of a ride in Seaside.
Yeah, getting to the water, sure.
We've already done a cannonball from the Atlantic to the Pacific, so that counts. Also, are they going to have stickers for every day?
I don't know.
They have
Not
the
stickers.
per day.
Well, we've got the rider book, and it's got all those, logos and pictures that they made, but I don't think we have stickers per day. It's going to be stickers for the main cannonball, and then, extra options, clear background, white background, kind of like the one I have on my windshield, and whatever, but we'll find out. I really do want to do that, sticker, per state, put the state stickers on my wind deflectors over here. I don't really want to put them all over the bodywork, but on the wind deflectors would be great.
Want to tattoo your bike like I did?
Yeah. Well, yours is already painted up, that's all right.
Well, come on, it has character. It shows all the scratches and everything. It shows the mileage.
Oh, no, I agree. It's like a suitcase, the people used to do that with their suitcases. You grab stickers for every state or every city that you go through, whatever, and you paste a sticker on there. It's like a rolling postcard.
Yeah.
I don't like stickers on my vehicles or my bikes normally, but for a road trip, almost special purpose bike like this, yeah, it's 100% fitting.
Yeah, somehow my scooter turned into a road trip to a special purpose scooter.
Yep.
Even though I still use it every day to go to work. So that's funny.
Yeah, I had a little bit of a moral quandary about this windshield. I was going to get another identical windshield, or maybe even the one that's a little bit taller than this. but I didn't want to lose my stickers that I have on there for the 23 Cannonball and the Lost Rider Memorial stickers and all that.
Yeah,
So
I know.
I'm just staying with it. I got this, you know, little star shattered piece of plexi up here in the corner. Oh well.
It's a character, man. It's a
That's character. I just hope it doesn't totally break, because then I would have to replace it and
No,
lose the stickers.
it's just on the outside, it's not on the inside, so it hasn't gone through the crack.
Winchester Bay. Why on that sign did it say BRAP? BRAP is like an off-road thing. BRAP? Maybe they've got a lot of off-road trails out here.
It's gonna take us a while to get to Seaside.
No, we're making good time. We're only going maybe 5 miles an hour slower than we were yesterday. It just feels slower, but we're making decent time.
Yeah, I kind of got used to running at 55 to 60 at about 8,000 RPM, so now that I have, at 50 I have 8,000, and then if I go to 55 to 56 it goes to 86, 8,700, and I'm like, nah.
Yeah.
That's
The engine is a little too busy at that speed, I mean, I was wishing for the Dr.Pulley variator in this one yesterday when I was getting stuck at 69 downhill. I'm used to getting 75 minimum out of it. But, oh well.
Well, after I rebuild the transmission, I don't think I'm going to be passing 61, 62 miles an hour. If I see 61, 62, I'm back
Right.
home.
You're just going to use the engine RPM reduction and fuel economy improvement.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of where I am with this as well. The fuel economy is almost what it was with the Dr.Pulley in there, not quite, but I'm still getting, 100 or better, except for, fighting headwinds, then it drops a bit. Yeah, with that overrange variator, this thing was stupid efficient.
Yeah. I'm also going to lose on this ride up to Seaside to the economy.
Yeah. Speaking of, we need to keep an eye on our fuel levels. I'm half a tank, so I've still got like 60, 70 miles in here. But
yeah, I'll be out before you are.
okay.
The way it's going, probably the next fuel stop, I'm going to stop at it. We've already gone 25 miles, so the next fuel station I see, I'm just going to stop. I'm down to the last bar before the light goes on, and it's been on this one for about 10 miles, so...
Okay, so you've already hit your warning.
I think there's like 20 to 30 miles in the tank, max, at 100 pounds. I still have one fuel can, so we're not going to get stranded. But the next fuel station is wise to pull in. We already got rolling, got into the rhythm.
Yep. Yeah, running with the fuel cans on the sides will spoil you. I got into that complacency of looking down at the fuel gauge and it's low and like, yeah, whatever, let it run out, I've got the fuel cans. And then I'll forget that the fuel cans have already been used, they're empty, or, I'll be riding one of the scoots and I don't have the trailer on it with those fuel cans, and I just, mentally, I haven't shifted gears. I'm like, oh yeah, I'll use the fuel can, and then it dawns on me, oh shit, I don't have any extra fuel.
Yeah. Well, we're coming down to a town. We should find a fuel station here. I think the target for a Cannonball, at least for me, I'm going to put my target to get absolutely every single checkpoint and every single bonus point.
Yeah, I mean that's my plan. Is I want to get every. I want to do a perfect scorecard if I can.
Yeah, and ride the entire route.
Yeah.
Not do one of those highway shortcuts, stuff like that. A fuel station?
Nah, don't trust that. It doesn't look like they're open anyway. Look for a major one.
Yeah. Does 7-Eleven have fuel?
Yeah, but they're usually not the greatest. This one doesn't. No.
Alright. Testing, stopping.
Still running. Still running. All right.
Idling fine, 2000 RPM idle.
No problem. Ooh, I'm fogged up.
Set up just fine. We'll see. I'm still thinking maybe it was user error over-revving it.
Could be. That was a pretty catastrophic failure of that variator, the way everything just shredded in there.
Yeah, that could be a sign of you did something you shouldn't have done.
Yeah.
Because
there was a Texaco, but it doesn't look like they're open.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, there's Sinclair. There's Sinclair. Let's stop there.
Okay, we'll stop here.
Get out
There's a bit of a line.
Yeah.
Suicide lane!
Yep. Oh, wait, there's a Chevron ahead, but you don't like Chevron. Let's go to Chevron. Let's go to Chevron.
Bloody car.
That's all right. I can use mine. Let's go.
Oh, when I'm gonna get the bill from you, it's gonna stink.
I'm charging interest, too.
Fuck you. Seriously, when we get back, let me know if
don't worry about it, man. We're going to even it out on food and beer. I don't care.
Yeah, I'm trying. Like, every time you give me the card to fuel up, get you food, water, whatever you need.
It's just money. It'll even out. I'm not worried. Why don't you go to that one over there or whatever? The card? Yeah, go ahead. I'll get it out of my pocket.
I thought you had it more readily.
No. I got to take these schmoo gloves off before I can reach anything.
Oh, look, it's the green one. That means it's gas. Okay, I can use that.
Yeah, be careful with that.
No, this is just the diesel one.
There's only diesel there? Oh, man.
Yeah. Well, probably a lot of people are here out here, so... yeah, I'm gonna go into that one.
Where are you? Where'd you go? Oh, you're over here.
Yeah.
There you go. Your card, sir.
Thank you. Cheers, mate.
Plus or Supreme? That's only 15 cents more for Supreme. I'll do some 92. I'll treat the Scoot to some fancy gas. Notice we don't have the vapor recovery nozzles here anymore. They're just regular nozzles.
Yeah.
Now you don't have to use two hands to refuel.
That is just great.
First time I ran into that problem was in Austin, Texas. They tried those vapor recovery nozzles there for a little while, and I was trying to fuel up one of my bikes, and I'm like, why the hell isn't it working, man? This is, late 90s, early 2000s. Could not figure out why it wasn't working. And then it dawned on me, that's a vapor hood, and it's got a vacuum release.
I'm just gonna fill up the main tank and not the second can.
Okay.
The one we used yesterday.
Already up to 1.7 gallons. It should take about 2.5, maybe 3 at this rate. Top tank, I'm ballparking at 1.6, 1.7 gallons, and I'm halfway through the main tank, which would be another gallon and change. So should be right about now.
How big is your main tank?
2.1. 2.1.
Oh, that's bigger than mine. But not much. Mine is 1.9.
Right? there. It just came up to the top. I stopped it before it burnt. Yeah, 3 gallons. That was close. Let's see where I am. I'm going to bump it. No, that's full. I'm not going anymore. 1316. 3.046 gallons, so 3 gallons. So I still had at least 0.6, 0.7 in the system. Take receipt below. Hey, they actually printed me a receipt this time. I am going to take a chance and pull my glove off and hope that I can get my hand back in it.
Do they have? They don't have a restaurant here.
No, not this one. This isn't a full station.
We'll go further outside and stop at the parking lot. I need to pee again. I've been 3 times before you.
What's wrong?
I need to pee again.
You got a little girl bladder?
No, I haven't. There's a thing that can happen to you when you get in cold weather.
Yeah.
It's
your body trying to get rid of the extra liquid. Yep, because you gotta heat that liquid, so your body is trying to get rid of it.
No, the thing it basically is partially dehydrates you, so your blood vessels contract and generate more heat as blood is flowing.
Yep.
So when you get into low temperatures, and now the body is adjusting. Yesterday and today it's adjusting to lower temperatures, and it's starting to eliminate water from inside. Because I barely drank any water this morning. And
I had 4 coffees because I needed it. Get my mileage recording here.
so, want to get anything or get back on the scoots after that?
Let's just get on the run.
All right.
I'd rather just keep moving. Who's dinging? Send that to Josh right now.
Also, another thing I like about the ADX 125, it has a factory overage variant. So, I don't know, but I think for starting next year, unless you come to Europe and want to do a trip together, this might be going into a bit of a retirement from long distance road tripping.
Yeah.
The ADX is just built for it. Transmission, engine. The engine holds almost a complete quart of oil.
Yeah, that's always been an annoyance for me. Why don't they just... See, here, look at these tow bars. See how that hooks up?
Yeah.
And it just drags the front of the car around. And there's a brake hookup, so it activates the brakes of the flat toe. Anyway, yeah, why can't they just increase the crankcase size a tiny bit to hold a liter? Just make it a tiny bit bigger, hold a full liter. That way you can just dump in 1 liter of oil, you're done.
Because they are not meant to overdo.
Yeah. Okay.
That's what I'm saying about the ADX 125. It's the only scooter, little 125, 150cc scooter that I've seen come from the factory prepped for long distance riding.
Yeah, more of a road scoot. There are a few of those, even the, the Forza 125 in Europe. That one is more of a long distance road scoot.
No, it's just a Forza with a 125cc engine.
No, I get that, but the gearing on it is longer, and it's a little bit more stretched out of a seating position, a little bit more comfortable than the PCX.
So what they do with the Forza, and what all of them do, because there's an X-Max 125, in most countries in Europe, like Romania just got it now.
1 second. Let me get this.
You can ride a 125cc scooter on just a regular car license.
No, I get that.
You have these scooters, which are regular 125, but then you have people with money, like CEOs, like people, they want something nicer. They don't want this. This is more of a cheapo. So is your PCX, more of a cheapish little city scooter.
Well, yeah, it's a city bike, right? That's the...
So what the manufacturers do, they take their big 300s, which are much nicer build, more tech, more everything, more comfort, bigger bike, and they just shove a 135cc engine underneath it. So like they take the PC extension, shove it underneath the Forza, and that's it.
Yeah, I think we could get those here in the States because all we get are the most generic variety.
Trust me, they are heavy and slow. They will get up to speed eventually, but think of it, it's a scooter and a frame that was made for a 300cc engine. So it's like 70 or 80 pounds heavier than your PCX.
Right, but you're thinking of it from a European perspective where you have all those varieties and those different flavors to choose from. We don't have those choices here. We get a couple of models, that's it, good luck.
Yeah, I would never choose one of the 300cc scooters downsized to 125. I'll just get the 300.
Well, we would like to have the 300cc scooters here, period, but we don't. That's the problem.
Yeah, the 300 is better for you here.
Yeah, absolutely.
They brought the X-Max, so Yamaha brought the X-Max. That is a scooter you might consider for yourself in the future.
Yeah, I've been holding out, hoping that Honda was going to bring the ADV 350 here. I know they'll never bring the Forza here. But
get on a plane, come to Romania, I'll get you a test ride on an ADV 350.
Yeah, we just want a middleweight scooter in our market that's okay for commuting, road tripping, stuff like that. We don't have that now. The X-Max is really the only one in that segment, unless you want to go BMW. You got the C400 GT. They got rid of the 650s. They're not bringing those here anymore. Suzuki has their Bergman 200, 400, 600, but they discontinued one of those. I think it's the big Bergman they discontinued.
The 650 with the electronic variator.
Yeah, exactly. And I had two of those, and I didn't really care for them. They're really heavy scooters, man. They're like 600 pounds. The 400 might be okay, but the Suzukis are really expensive, man. I mean, they're $10,000 plus. So is the BMW, man. It's crazy. It's too much money for a scoot.
Yep, definitely.
Yeah, I'm kind of a Honda loyalist. I wouldn't say a Honda fanboy, but a Honda loyalist. So I've really been holding out for a Forza or the ADV, but I don't think they're coming. So I'll probably get that X-Max 300 maybe next year or something. We'll see. There are quite a few deals on used BMW 650s and a few 400s in our market, but I think if I was going to go BMW, I would go the 650.
Watch out for the BMW. Parts are notoriously expensive.
Yeah, exactly. They're expensive to maintain and repair. Again, that's why I like Honda and Yamaha, because they're reliable, and if you do have to repair something, they're not terribly expensive.
Yeah. Especially, I'm at least back in Romania, BMW scooter parts for the 400 and 650, like belts and everything, are stupidly expensive. Like at a price that you're like, that's not real. I know it should be expensive because it's a Beamer, but that can't be right, can it? Something like $700 for a belt.
Yeah, that's insane. I mean, the belts on my Silverwing are expensive. They're 168, 175. They used to be a lot cheaper, but suddenly they've gotten very expensive.
So check the BMW parts first. Like even normal wear items, a variator, a torque drive, a CVT belt. Check how expensive they are before you go in on one.
Right.
Call up the dealer, call up a BMW dealer, give him a list, send me a quote for these parts.
Yeah, and I don't think our parts houses here, like Partzilla and Babbitt's and all those guys, I don't think that you can get BMW parts.
That's exactly what I'm saying. Usually
hey, how's it going, buddy?
You have to go to the OEM.
I got that. Thanks. I'm on the road. I sent it to Josh, so he's gonna adjust for the
Romania, very few
shipping address and figure out how much it's gonna cost.
Parts for BMW bikes or scooters. Now,
Cool, man. Yeah, we're on the road. We should be there in, I
I
don't know, probably 4 hours.
Like I have my 96 GS. I can find every
What's that?
single part I would need to rebuild that
Yeah,
bike.
it's wet. We started with a really
from
wet,
BMW.
overcast morning. It's
And it's a bike from
foggy and
96. I
drizzling
talk
right
to
now.
people, you can find parts for bikes from the 70s, for BMWs
Cool.
for the 70s.
All right, we'll see you in a few
They
hours.
have them in stock.
Bye.
Okay, they have them in stock in Germany, but you get them in 2 or 3 days.
Sorry, so start over. I was on the line with Neil for about a minute. He was asking if I got the shipping address, and he said that the weather is going to improve as we go north, so that's good.
Oh. So what I was saying was the good part about BMW is they have a lot of parts, like even for my 96 1100 GS, I can find every single part brand new. And
Yeah.
you can have a bike from the 80s or the 70s. You can find parts brand new at BMW. Problem is, they cost an arm and a leg.
Yeah, they're expensive. And that's always been my problem with BMW. I've owned a few BMW cars, and I know how expensive those things are to maintain. And I've looked at all their bikes. I've never owned a BMW motorcycle yet. But the new ones, especially like the big GSs and stuff like that, they're all electronic. They don't have a great track record for their electrical and electronic systems as far as reliability. They constantly need help. And if they're out of warranty, it's really expensive. So I don't know that I want to get into one of those, unless it's so cheap that I don't care about spending, a couple $1,000 in shop fees if I can't diagnose what's going on with the computer.
Yeah, and be careful, BMW has their special computers. You can't just plug in an
Yep.
OBD.
Yeah, they got their, I forget what they call their system, but yeah, it's a dedicated round DIN plug of some kind. It uses a different J series. It's not standard OBD and all that.
Yeah.
And you've got to pay for their software to decode the stuff. It's encrypted or whatever, I don't know.
It's BMW. You gotta pay to
It's
have a
BMW. Yeah.
I've been to BMW dealerships in Romania. I know the kind of, and I've been to the riding events. I know the kind of people that get BMWs. People that have
Yep.
money and don't
They have
want
money.
to work on their bikes.
That's it. They want white glove service.
Yeah. I mean, when you get to a BMW dealership, at least in Romania, but it's probably the same, their setup probably the same around the world.
Yeah.
You have a couple of bikes inside, on rugs, a bar, some sofas and tables. You go in there, you talk to a sales rep, you sit on a sofa on an armchair, they get you a coffee, a croissant.
Right.
They give
Yeah,
you,
it's fancy.
yeah, they bring you the catalog. Even though the bike is right there next to you, don't look at the actual bike. It's just you just roll through a catalog. I want this. I see a nice picture of some projector lights, some auxiliary lights. Yeah, those would be good. Some side bags. Oh yeah, those look nice. They look beautiful. Oh, look how they look in the Amazon backdrop. Oh, that's great. And that's how you order the bike. I mean, the people just want the expensive experience, not necessarily a bike they will actually make a connection with.
Right. Yeah, the ones that I've been interested in the BMW family are, well, besides the old ones, I'll go into those in a minute, but of the newer ones, I would not mind having either an R9T pure, just basic naked, and then adapt it for my road touring, or the RT, the sporty ones. I don't want.
The RT
Is it the RT?
Bike.
Yeah,
The RT
I don't.
is the full dresser.
I don't want the
not
RT. Yeah, I don't want the
RT.
full dress like the K. I want the. Is it the ST Sport Tour or RT? I can't remember.
No. You want the inline fours?
No, I don't want the. I want the Boxer. I want the 1200 or whatever.
So it's the RT, the police bike.
Yeah, more or less. It's the sport touring flavor.
The sports.
The R1250 RT, I think, is what it is. Anyway,
the road touring. They might still have the R, which is the more naked bike. I don't know if they have the R for the 1250.
yeah.
I have no idea.
So those are the ones that interest me because they're shaft drive, low maintenance. They'll go forever. You know, you're going to go 60 or 80,000 miles on those before they need anything, probably. Except for maybe the electronics. You know, the electronics are the drawback. So if I don't go that route, I am still on the lookout for an old flying brick. I want one of the flat 3s or flat 4s in the K75 or K100.
Flat 3, the flat 3 is the original flying brick.
Right. And then they added the displacement for the 1000.
Yeah. I know a guy in Romania, a friend, he has a K1000 with a 4-cylinder engine on his side. He has 434 kilometers, 434,000 kilometers on it when I last saw it.
Yeah, they are like supremely reliable machines.
150,000 miles to 300,000, something like that. And the engine has never been opened.
Yeah, they are supremely reliable machines, and they're fuel injected. They've got the early, what is it, Motronic or whatever BMW's.
It's a fuel pump from an old BMW 3 Series.
Right. So it's fuel injected. You have ABS on the later ones, I think. I can't recall, but everything else is just, you know, basically analog. So they're stupid reliable. They don't have all the, you know, electronic nannies and subscription heated grips and you know all the other bullshit. You ride it. It's a machine. You change the oil in it. You check your rear diff every now and then, and just put miles on that damn thing.
And honestly, the old bikes, the old BMW bikes, like I have my GS with the 1100 engine. The factory oil change service interval for the engine is 6,000 miles. And I believe that because it holds 4 quarts of oil.
Yeah, that's a lot of that's car oil, some kind of capacity.
I used to have an Audi 96 A4 with a 1.8 turbo engine. That had 4 quarts of oil.
Right.
So I would run that thing. If I was long distance road trip, I would run that thing for between 6,000 and 10,000 miles between oil changes.
Yeah. I wonder if that's also part of why the Honda 500 series engines, that little, whatever it is, 478cc, I can't remember what the displacement is. I wonder if that's why they're so reliable. Not just the fact that they're detuned, but they've got a pretty big oil sump on them. It holds 3 quarts of oil, or right at, you know, like just under 3 quarts.
That's also a well-built engine. It's not
it is.
Stress.
Yeah, well, low stress, moderate compression, like 10.3 or 10.5 to 1.
Here you might not have so many 500s, but in Europe that engine is perfect for A2 license. So
it's A2 limited, yeah. That's right.
And all of the Chinese brands that are making A2 bikes are using that engine. Okay. That engine has a lot of R&D and it's been produced in more units than even a Honda has sold.
Yeah, when they came out with that back in, I think it was 2012 in the Japanese market. It didn't make it here until 2013 in the CB500F. It's just supremely efficient machine, very well built, very reliable.
Very good fuel economy on that engine.
Yeah. And it's not spectacular at anything. It's not high horsepower, it's not high torque, but it's linear. It's completely linear.
We have that engine in a bike from Volvo, the 500X.
Yeah. Go slow and let this is full lane or is it running out?
This was in the plow lane. I'll just ride the shoulder. It's good. It's okay. We'll slow it down, ride the shoulder a little bit. It was just a pull out.
Yeah. Okay.
That's the tow rig.
Yeah, it is.
And you can drive that on a car license because it's an RV.
Yep.
That's messed up. That's
There
a
are
full
still-
piece rig.
Yeah, there are still limits on how big of a rig you can drive on a non-CDL, non-commercial license here. You can run even full rigs like, tractor trailers, big Peterbilts and stuff like that. But only if they are not set up for towing a trailer, for hire a trailer behind them. So if you have like one of those extended sleeper cabs on the back, the really long ones or whatever, they're sold like that here. So it's basically full length on a truck frame, but you've got this extended sleeper that's built onto it. And then it still has a kingpin hitch on the back of it to pull another trailer, but typically that's like a toy hauler trailer on the back of it or something like that. And you can still operate those on a standard driver's license. Not smart, but you can do it.
No.
Yeah. And there are weight limits. I think it's 24,000 pounds or 36,000 pounds or something is your maximum gross tow, but that's still, that's a proper truck, you know, I mean.
18 ton.
No shit.
Man. That's an 18 ton rig. That's a
Yep.
lot of mass for somebody who
Yeah.
hasn't gone through school on how
Who
to
hasn't
handle
had the
that
training,
mass.
yeah. It takes some learning and training to be able to do that
There's
safely.
a boat on the side of the road.
Whoops. He's a little far inland, and he got a "you can't park here" sticker on it. I mean, does the person who lost that not realize they lost it? I mean, really?
I don't know.
You can't park here, man. And that wasn't left over from the last Noah's flood. It's a little bit too recent a model for that.
Yeah.
It's not made out of teak.
Somebody actually lost that off a trailer and it wedged itself in the ditch.
I wonder how many times that thing spiraled on the pavement to end up facing backwards, because it certainly wasn't that direction.
Or maybe it was on the other lane.
Could be. Imagine seeing that thing coming at you across the pavement. Holy shit! Holy boat!
One of those, how did the accident happen? Well, a boat was coming towards me. And I
Yeah, I
walked
hate to
into it.
Yeah, I hate to say it. If you hit a boat like that head on, it would probably damn near cut your car in half, just because of the pointed bow on that thing.
Yep.
That would suck.
So Neil said the weather is good in Seaside?
Yeah, he said it's not raining there, so.
Well, it's a little miserable around here.
Yeah, luckily I'm still dry. I'm not seeping anywhere. My shoes are staying dry behind the footwells, and
Oh, it's not
my hands are
raining
dry.
right now. It's just moist.
it's just mist. Yeah, I mean, fog and
Misty. Yeah.
drizzle.
Not real rain. This isn't rain, but it's chilly. Oregon is but if you ever take your family in the summer to Oregon, make sure you pack some decently warm clothes.
Hell yeah, man. It is chilly out here on the coast, even in June.
Oregon Coast Bike Route.
This is my first ride up the coast proper, on 101. I've been on various parts of the coast out here, but I've never really ridden up the length of it like this. And all of my business trips and, extended stays that I did in the LA and Huntington Beach and San Francisco areas, I don't remember it being this freaking cold, man. Just don't remember it that cold.
You gotta reduce your CO2 footprint.
Yeah.
Global warming.
Yeah.
Like Clark
We just
once said in one of the Top Gear episodes, could we all just buy Range Rover so we can get a decent summer going?
Yeah, exactly. We just pay more taxes and that'll fix the weather, right?
I don't know.
That's what the environmentalists say. Pay more in taxes. Prevent the weather problems. 30 years ago, it was, we're going to be out of fossil fuel in the next 20 years.
I always get that thing when they say the Earth's temperature has dropped by half a degree this year. Has increased by a degree this year. That's bad.
Yeah, that's bad. We're reaching a critical tip-over point. Bullshit.
No, but
Look at the historical record.
I'm just thinking, how the hell did you get to that measurement?
Yeah.
Do you have a certain, I don't know, 200 points around the globe that measure every single day at exactly the same time? And you put an average over the course of the whole year, and you get into the next year. But if you add the points, that fucks up your average.
Right, exactly. But they cherry pick the statistics that they want to suit the agenda, the narrative. If you probably have similar stuff over in Europe, but here in the States we've got what's called the Farmer's Almanac, and the Farmer's Almanac is full of all kinds of useful historical data as well as predictive data based on modeling, and it's used by farmers for planting crops and estimating yields and stuff like that. You can go back 50, 60, 70 years through all the historical values, temperatures and stuff like that, and we're right where we were 70, 80 years ago. So all the climate alarmists out there going, oh my God, it's normal. Look at the trends. The overall world temperature goes through cycles about every 200 to 250 years. It goes through warming and cooling cycles. It's normal. People are just panicking about nothing, trying to make money off of fear mongering, FUD, fear, uncertainty, and doubt. FUD tactics.
I mean, look at us in June. We are riding through Aragon, which is not that far up north. It's kind of the same up north as Europe is, as most of Europe, most of Central Europe. And we are in, 50, 55 degree weather. It's 10 degrees Celsius outside. And it's currently almost 11 o'clock, so it's getting close to midday. These are not summer temperatures. So what the hell is that global warming?
Right.
The ice caps are melting. Maybe they're melting. They're probably going to refreeze back over.
Yes. Well, that was another big one that just came out, debunking all the global warming theories, and that's why they've changed to climate change as their narrative instead of global warming. They were screaming at the top of their lungs for 2 decades about global warming, the polar caps are melting, blah, blah, blah. Well, the recent studies that have come out over the last 6 months or a year show record ice accumulation growth in the poles in the areas, so it's coming back. It's cyclical. It happens.
Like, honestly, this past 12 months has been probably the coldest I have seen in the last 20 years. Even in Romania.
Yeah.
The winter didn't go to extreme low temperatures. But usually we have good rising weather up until December. Then get January, February, March cold. Then April starts coming back warm, then it's okay.
Yeah.
This year, we started in October, near freezing temps. And even in April, early March, we were freezing our asses off. And you saw in late March, me riding across Europe, what I had to go through.
Yeah.
So, this was a very cold winter. And even Christina, yesterday, she told me, it's raining in Bucharest and it's quite cold.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just random weather patterns. And, then the next conspiracy or, climate alarmist stuff that's going around is our magnetic pole shift. And, it's in the fossil records. The Earth does go through pole wandering and pole shift every, few 10,000 years, whatever it is. It happens. And they're saying that that's happening now, and it's going to cause all these crazy weather patterns and, global extinction, blah, blah, blah. Give me a break. We've been around all this time. We're not going anywhere. Our planet's not going anywhere. It's just going to be a little change in how we're used to seeing things.
Yeah, it's not global extinction.
Yeah.
It's global elimination of comforts.
Yes.
That's what it's going to be.
Yeah.
A nice house, up on top might not be viable in some years. Maybe we'll
Right.
start digging burrows and live underground, so you're shielded from all the weird weathers.
Right.
That could be a thing for the next 2,000 years.
Hey, and maybe that's what happened in our prehistory that we don't know about. Because there's no recorded record, or at least it's being concealed from us, in the Grand Canyon where we were. I don't know if you've ever looked into the Grand Canyon stuff, but in the early 1900s, I think up to like the 1930s, there were expeditions down into the canyon, and they found full cities in the caves, carved out of the mountains, with multicultural hieroglyphics and, if you want to call them technologies that shouldn't have existed there. Stuff that is seen on the other side of the globe. So maybe, during one of these pole shifts or whatever, planetary alignments that wreaks havoc across the globe, maybe we were all forced into cave dwelling for a while,
Yeah,
That's how we lost our prehistory and whatever technology was here. Because we're certainly not the first advanced civilization to live on this rock. There's way too much evidence that there were previous civilizations or peoples here that had advanced tech.
Yeah, there's a lot of evidence everywhere you look.
And governments now don't want to let us know about that because that disrupts religion and existing power structures and all that, because they want to be the head of the triangle, tip of the spear, whatever. But if it gets out there,
I mean, it says the human race is like, what is it, 100,000 years old?
Yeah.
And we only know, let's say, some Egyptian things, which are 6,000 years old.
And it wasn't even them. It's being proven out that the Egyptians did not build the pyramids. That shit was there long before them. They didn't have the society or the technology to build those.
Yeah.
With ground-penetrating radar, they're seeing underground structures, massive pillars that go down hundreds and hundreds of meters below bedrock, which is, how the hell you dig that up?
You have stuff like religion. Okay,
Yeah.
we have Christianity, which is 2,000 and a bit years old, like Jesus and everything. Okay, what was the religion before that?
Right.
I don't know.
Well, if you want to go down the religious rabbit hole, the Bible story that we know is a tale that's been retold and retold and retold, and the furthest lineage that can be found is all the way back to the Sumerians, which is 12,000 plus years ago, and the whole story of the Father and the Son and the angels fall from heaven and all that story exists in all those pre-histories, pre-religions. So that means ours is just a retelling or a parable of that same tale.
Yeah.
So it's not new.
And
It's been around.
Us humans, we forget shit.
Yeah.
We have to reinvent shit. I know the classic example. Did you know the Romans had concrete?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Roman concrete still stands now.
Yeah, but Roman concrete, between 500 after Christ and 1500 after Christ, somewhere around that region, no longer existed in Europe because they forgot the recipe.
They forgot how to do it. Yeah, that's right.
And it had to be reinvented. In like 1600, it was reinvented.
Yeah, so think about, wherever our prehistory got disrupted or erased, we don't know what that event was, because the furthest stuff that we've got going back is maybe 4,000 or 5,000 years old. That's it. But it was disparate across, or at least our current telling of tale is disparate across different regions, different dialects, different languages. You got different character sets, cuneiform, hieroglyphics, all this kind of stuff. Those were different languages. So before we had the ability or the information dissemination through written language, it was word of mouth, campfire tales. Parents tell their children, those children tell their children, and the story changes down over time. And if it's technology or a trade or a craft or something like that isn't used, it's lost. So we're in that same era right now. We're in a technological era where all of our information storage and dissemination is based on an existing technology. It's a it's a recursive loop, essentially. You have to have that technology in order to decode or read the current information set. If you lose that information set or that technology, there's really no way to recreate it without a Rosetta Stone of some kind. And in this case, it's not a Rosetta Stone just based on a character set or, a basic vocabulary. We're talking about a technical language that goes so far beyond that with our current binary data storage and digital encryption and everything like that. If you lose the encryption key, you're fucked. You're not getting that information back. There's no way to decode that without a super intelligence or something that can look at the data stream and pick out the patterns and go, oh, yeah, that means tree. Oh, this means rock. Oh, that was an encrypted banking file that told them how much money they had in their account. All that shit gets lost if you lose the current level of technology. So I guess the point of the conversation is, if we had some massive event, like a huge solar flare that fried our infrastructure, or nuclear war, with the EMPs and stuff like that, we would essentially be back to the Stone Ages within just a couple of generations, because all the information, all the technology, all the knowledge is lost because we have no way to store it.
And the thing is, like, say us two.
You better get in behind these guys. Lane's running up.
We're not a bunch of dumbasses, but if some global event that happens and, I don't know, a lot of scientists, a lot of engineers die and us two are left, we know how to work on these foods. We don't know how to build a piston.
Basic mechanical stuff, right. And that's the whole issue with this advanced technology is it's a recursive technology. You have to have a previous level of technology, not only to use the existing tech, but to build it or to better it. And if you start back with, rocks and basic metalworking, how long does it take you to get to semiconductors? So there's no way to repair that stuff if the technology that it depends upon fails. So
I have all the information on a hard drive.
Yeah,
I know how to use a hard drive. I don't know how to build one or how to change a part in it if it breaks and it can no longer take it.
Again, more importantly, how do you read the information off of that hard drive without a computer and without the operating system?
I don't know how to build.
Can you write? Can you code? Can you code an operating system from basic assembly on a chip in order to read that and decode? Yeah, no, that shit ain't happening.
If something happens and enough smart people, I mean, the really smart ones that design microprocessors, design software, the specific software with keys and everything to encrypt everything. If enough of those go away, we're fucked.
That technology dies out, or at least it's going to take a long time to recreate it, reinvent it. So it's kind of like, I see this guy. It's kind of like the Terminator movies. The Terminator comes back and alters the timeline, but then the people in that present are trying to reverse engineer the CPU out of the brain of the Terminator. So, it's an advanced technology that you have no reference for, so you just have to try at random until you get a solution that kind of mimics that, and then that solution recreates the technology that you're trying to unravel. So, Joe Rogan, during one of his stand-up specials years ago, had a funny thing along that line where he was saying, we're all just a bunch of dumb people using tech that smart people created. We have no idea how this works. I said the text goes out. I have no idea how that works. And then he ends his bit with, put it this way, if you were to drop me on a desert island with nothing, how long would it take me to get to where I could send you a fucking text message to come get me? Shit ain't happening.
Yep. Same thing, drop me on a desert island. I'll be using rocks and sticks.
That's it. Technology is a recursive art. You have to have it in order to make it, in order to maintain it, or better it. And without the base level, it's a ladder, Without the rung below it, the rung above it, you can't reach it. You can't get there. Well, the weather hasn't improved yet. You're still getting rained on. Misted on. I'm still dry for the moment. I'm starting to feel my fingers getting a little moist through these gloves, but it's doing all right.
We have been through worse rain the past 2 days.
Yeah, that was worse.
That was shitty. What a start to the trip. In pouring rain.
Yeah, that was Murphy just setting the tone.
Yeah.
Found some slowpokes.
Yeah, I also need stuff for me. Oh, this would have been a good sight.
I'll just stop on the center line, whip it out, and whiz on the road.
Here?
Sure, go ahead. You can make it. Can you stop in time? Yeah, you got ABS.
Yes, I got ABS. Like, punch!
Pee here in somebody's mailbox. Put the flag up. Delivery!
Oh. So this is somebody. Oh, this is. I'm sorry.
We were talking earlier about putting the flags up on mailboxes. Here you go.
I had no idea somebody lives here. Where am I supposed to go to pee?
Bennett Osprey Cove Private.
Road.
Okay, alright. Well, don't get
I have
hit.
to take my helmet and everything off because.
You can't reach, yeah.
You know,
Alright.
if a woman comes down and like, whip it out, I'll do something fun to you. Like, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Come on, man, whip it out. Hold on. It takes a half hour.
Yeah, these schmoo suits, very restrictive. Watch out. Share the road next 6 miles. I would hope share the road all miles, but I don't think I would want to be out here on a bicycle. This is a narrow 2-lane, no shoulder in a lot of places. Skip it. Pass. You're going to have somebody hauling ass right up behind you. Passing in the same lane because it's double yellow. Skip. I wonder why that is. I'm just sitting here pondering, why has motoring, driving in the United States gotten so aggressive and apathetic toward human life? Nobody wants to slow down, nobody wants to scoot over, they're angry all the time, they're looking for a reason to create a problem, you know. More often than not, it seems like, instead of just being the exception. People, you know, road raging and bullying anything smaller than them on the road. Hell, they try to bully stuff bigger than them, getting in front of big rigs and brake checking and all that. What is that? Why does everybody have this need to impose their will instead of just getting along? I'm not wired that way. I don't get it. It doesn't compute. Get out on these back roads and you think everybody would be relaxed. Hell no, they're amped up, pissed off, trying to get to the other end, and you're in their way. Don't do it. It's really just to tell the mail carrier there's something to pick up. I ain't checking it. I have to take my glove off to do it. I need to get some of those conductive fingertips for these gloves. Yeah, those are pretty cool. I'll have to look into those.
Like $60 or something. These are the heavy hitters.
What brand?
Odin.
Okay.
Let
me see the finger. Odin manufacturing.
Odin MSG.
Cool.
They're built in
Canada.
Really?
They have,
Yeah, I like that. It's cool. I mean, a lot of them have got the capacitive touch tips built in, but this is better because you're using your own fingertip. You can actually type with them. Yeah. I wonder if they've got any of those that have a wiper built in. I really enjoy this wiper on here because it's a squeegee.
They are more of a style
I got you.
manufacturer.
I have 2 more pairs with these ones.
Maybe later. Yeah. I'm good with these for right now. I don't want to take my hands out of them again because I'm already moist and I won't be able to get my hands back in. Got a train coming, let them go. Another one. Another one. And another one. It's a busy highway. They would have all been stuck behind us anyway, so we'll just let them go. Alright, maybe now? Yep, looks like it's good. All those cars have no idea how considerate we are, letting them go by without disrupting their day.
Absolutely no idea.
No idea. They're oblivious. They should thank us. Kneel down and kiss our feet.
Oh, there's Bigfoot.
Yeah. Sasquatch. He's shrunk. Our guy's brave, walking around on this, because that's blind corners. People are ripping through here 60 miles an hour. I hope he jogs across the road real fast.
I'm always a little bit extra cautious on wet roads, especially when traffic is so smooth.
That and in these wooded areas, you have no idea how snotty they're going to be if there's, you know, a little bit of mud runoff or wet leaves on the ground or anything like that. We're not in any hurry. We're going to get up there in plenty of time today.
If we keep on the pace, we should make Seaside by 3 o'clock.
Yeah, I think so.
And I think we can also get our scooter tech inspected when we arrive. I saw a post on Facebook, the guy doing the tech inspection, urging early arrivals to come get their tech inspection today at 2 p.m.
Okay, cool.
Because it'll be on Friday and Saturday, it's going to be probably a lot of school. So if you arrive early, get it done now, get it out of the way, helps him out.
Cool.
He said something about being at the inn across from the convention center.
Yeah, the Seaside Inn. That's where Neil is staying right now. So we're good.
Oh, so we just park our scooter and have the tech inspected.
That's it. That's it. We're at the hotel.
Da-da-da-da-da. Oh,
That's a little deep, isn't it?
that's a bit of a bump.
Southview. I don't know what that is. You can stay over here. This is a pretty steep climb.
You're also going to have to train me a little bit on the app.
On the Cannonball app?
Yeah. I don't know, but show me which button to press and what. So I don't have
You're going to be learning at the same time I am. It's a new app this year, but it looks pretty straightforward.
All right.
I've got it on my phone, and I've been sharing our location since we left Houston. But you've basically got a manual button for share my location. It should be doing tracking all the time while it's running, even running in the background, as long as you enable that option.
Yeah, we
but
have
when
to
you
look. But if you don't have it left running in the background, does it affect your scorecard or anything?
no, because at every checkpoint you should be clicking, take a check-in photo. There are 2 different photo options on there, if I remember right.
Tourist photo and...
Yeah, tourist photo, meaning it's just something, to share with the group or save, whatever, but not a check-in timing photo. And that's just to help them minimize their workload, because last year we were sending all kinds of pictures and then they had to sift through them to figure out, okay, well, which one is an actual check-in. And
okay.
So anyway. And other than that, I think that's it. It's just, share my location and, check-in versus tourist. That's all. And I think now they've improved the app to where it stores the pictures on your phone even if you don't have a data connection. So it'll upload as soon as your data connection comes back. Last year, or 23, the app had a little audible dinging thing in it. It was kind of nice. I actually liked it. Tyler liked it too. Where you would hear it in the background going, ding, ding, every time it would send a check-in ping, and every time you send a photo, it would do that same sound. So at least you knew it was communicating.
All right.
I'm not sure if they have that sound in here this time or not, but we'll find out. The biggest issue we had is if you didn't have a data connection, it might not grab the GPS coordinates correctly and attach them on the photo. So there was a little bit of problem with uploading in real time, because a lot of the areas you're just not going to have coverage.
Yeah.
Out in the middle of nowhere.
Hello.
Got a honk. It's grooves make it a little hard to keep a straight line.
You keep complaining about those things. I felt nothing.
Yeah, these narrow tires, tram line, jiggling me around. There must be something about the width, you know, you got to get up to like 110 millimeters wide just to get past the common groove sizes and rain lines and all that, because any of my small bikes that I have, all tram line pretty bad.
Yeah, like I said, mine is 110 on the front, 120 on the back.
Right.
And through Houston and all the way up here, never had an issue with
Didn't have
traffic.
it, yeah. Yeah, this one does real bad in Houston. It's just a 90 up front and a 100 out back. But that helps with fuel economy, you know, less rolling resistance on the ground, but it also reduces your contact patch, so trade-offs.
Yeah.
Trying to wipe off the screen for all the viewers at home. You're probably looking right through that. I'm looking over it, but you guys are probably looking through it.
Well, there's the beach.
Yeah. 55 through here is pretty spirited. And with a share of the road with bikes and a 55 mile an hour speed limit on blind corners. Not so sure about that.
What's the worst that can happen?
Yeah. Want to go swimming?
Well, that's a nice view.
Start out and see how long it takes you to get to Hawaii.
A day or two?
Elk. Okay. Just says elk. No picture. They're spelling it out.
You better learn how to read then.
You know, I don't know any surfers, but that's got to be an interesting breed of people that are willing to come out here in this cold. And
what?
Surfers, people who surf.
Oh.
To be willing to come out here and subject yourself to this cold, wind, all the bullshit, and get out there in the water and get tossed around by the waves. I don't see that in my future. It doesn't interest me.
Yeah, me neither. you think Neil is going to stick with us for the entire Cannonball every day?
Probably not. He tends to go his own way and take different stops and all that because he wants to stop and smoke break every now and then, and his timing may not line up with ours, but we usually meet up at some point through the day. You know, we start out together and we might meet up along the path and then of course at the end, but I'm not sure if he'll ride with us the whole time or not.
Does he usually get in later than everyone or earlier than everyone?
It varies depending on problem. I mean, the last Cannonball I ran with him, I was having mechanical problems, so I don't really know what his normal pace is, but his pace as far as road speed will be roughly what ours is. He might be a little faster than you now, but you're going to be changing back to the Dr.Pulley, so I don't know.
Yeah.
We'll find out.
See, that F-Max is a little bit faster.
Yeah, it's without the trailer behind it, those are 76 mile an hour scooters, I think, just with factory variator, and he's done a little bit of modification to his variators. He doesn't have a performance one in there per se, but he's adjusted his roller weights and shaved down the drive face a little bit, and, you know, he's done some tweaking.
Sometimes these passenger footbrakes just...
Watch out.
That one's stuck again. Can't get with my legs. Oh well. Slowpoke on the road.
Yeah, it's alright, it's wet. Dry pavement, this could be fun to carve up a little bit, but it's risky because all these pull-outs and you have people with pedestrian crossings and everything else.
Yeah.
Not a great idea. Those are huge numbers on that sign. Speed 25. You want to make sure you can read that even when you're drunk.
stoned.
You're stoned. This is Oregon.
Yes, we live at 25, so let's pass
Come on,
this
come on,
marker
people.
at 10.
25. Yeah, no shit. Let's stop and see if it's accurate. Bread and Rose's Bakery. It could be something cool. Alright. Defrost this visor. Only the right side of my visor is fogged up right now. It's annoying. My right eye has been blind for the last half hour. It's so nice to see in stereo again. Need to find cycle gear up here or even an auto zone. I want to get some Rain-X for this windshield and some anti-fog for the inside of my visor.
Does that anti-fog work?
Kinda, sorta. I've had mixed results with it. It does help a little bit, but I've noticed that when the visor is really foggy, it actually can make it worse sometimes, almost like condensing. Strange. No footer.
I think there's a cycle gear in Portland.
Yeah, Portland is a little bit of a ride, but we'll figure it out.
It's about 4 miles.
Yeah, I can find, 80 if you double it coming back.
Yeah.
I can find what I need at AutoZone. I just don't want a whole bottle of Rain-X, you know. Sometimes they sell those wipes, but the wipes sometimes are sold in 10 packs or 20 packs or whatever. I don't need 20 of them either.
Yes,
I'll figure it out.
I am going to have to do a trip to...
You'll need oil.
Yeah, I need my oil.
Well, you get to see Portland. Hopefully they won't be burning the city down this time.
Probably on Thursday or Friday or tomorrow. Thursday or Friday I'm going to make a trip to Portland.
Yep.
Yeah, Friday nothing is... Or actually I should not tomorrow. Because after that...
Yeah. Weather permitting, tomorrow's a better day. That gives you more time to get all your maintenance done.
Yeah, Friday do the maintenance and everything.
Yeah, I'll change my oil tomorrow. And go back through the scoot. I mean, if we get our package early enough in the day, I'll probably change out my sliders, check the belt, blow everything out in there, clean up the CVT, and do the oil change at the same time.
Yeah.
It's sounding a little bit noisier. I'm hearing some chatter. I just don't know what it is. It could be the belt, it could be the sliders, I'm not sure. I won't know until I open it up, but it's not as quiet as it normally is.
What's wrong with it?
hasn't gotten any warmer yet. It's still pretty chilly.
It's not.
Some emergency lights up on the left side, yeah. Oop, he's pulling across. Alright. Oh, he's going somewhere else. Yeah, he looked like he was in a hurry. Made that turn pretty fast. Josh sent me a note. I forgot to tell you. He sent me a text earlier saying that the shipping for that box was going to be $370 or something like that overnight. So he went checking something else, and there was a cheaper option, for like $180 or something. Yeah, definitely. Try that other option. $370 to ship a little box. Ouch. When you just have to have it, yeah, exactly. When you just have to have it, okay, but
I mean, we could do regular shipping, but that's risking it.
we could do a second day, but I'm sure he's already got it done. I'm not going to waste any brain cells on it.
Yeah, we've wasted a lot more money on a lot dumber shit.
Yeah, that's right. Ooh, I don't know.
What?
They got a problem.
Stop. We'll have to brake check everyone.
Yeah. Just got to move to the shoulder.
Yeah, they already have on a free lane, so realistically, you don't have to do anything.
Well, technically, you are supposed to stop or at least drastically slow down because they might be turning into one of these side streets or something like that. But in that section, there's no side street.
And he also has to indicate that he's turning.
Cape Cod Cottages.
He can't just turn without any indicators or anything.
Well, they do turn without indicators. They've already got their flashing lights on, so that's their cart, open card to do whatever they want.
Yeah, but that's not right. It's like, okay, you got your flashing lights, I'll let you go, but let me know what you're doing. You're going straight, you're turning right, you're turning left, let me know what you're doing.
Yeah, the car's in front of us, but the emergency vehicles don't have to signal anything.
What was that thing on top of that car flashing white and yellow?
That's postal carrier. They use regular vehicles a lot of times. Hey, another bike. It's the first one I've seen out.
Yeah. On a Transalp.
Was that a TA? I can tell.
Yeah, it was a Transalp, the black one. There's another bike. Why don't you try the Transalp?
I might. I've been looking at it. It's a little tall for me, but I can lower the suspension just a bit.
The engine is an absolute peach.
Yeah, and that's why I was looking at the Hornet. I really want that.
Yeah.
engine. That's that 750 twin. It puts out almost 100 horsepower, man. That thing's a screamer. It's crazy. Good torque curve on it. I bet it is fun to ride.
Yeah, it's very. I rode it on the Transel. It's very fun to ride. People do complain that it's limited electronically and because of EU regulations, and it doesn't have all that big of a top end. It kind of goes flat at the top.
Yeah.
But it still pulls, and I didn't feel that riding it. I had fun with it.
Yeah. When you go back, when we get back to Houston, you need to ride my Rebel, and you'll see the same thing. If you feel the need to break the century mark, get it out on the highway, and it pulls hard. I mean, hard, right up to 100 miles an hour, and then just stops. And so there's a lot more left in there. It's just limited. It's about 135 mile an hour bike if it weren't limited. I'm sure the Transalp is going to be about the same.
The one I probably want to ride is the CTs.
Oh yeah,
The that's something we don't have in Europe, and I don't think we're ever going to have it.
Yeah, you'll have to ride the Cub and the Trail back to back and feel the difference.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah, this guy's a little hyperactive on the brakes. And now, of course, he's going to speed up and doesn't want to let me pass. I don't
Unless
think
he
so.
sees anything, he just hits the brake, slam on the brake, slam on the brake, slam on the brake.
Gas to brake, gas to brake, gas to brake.
Okay, there's an ambulance coming. All right. Give him some room. Hold on. What's wrong with this bike?
Just hang on to the bike. Okay, it's going to be a green light. Jump on, jump on, jump on. Yep.
Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with it.
Yeah, we'll get a screwdriver out and poke and prod at it.
Something must have got wedged in there.
Yeah. Pebble or something.
It's moving a little and then just blocking.
Yeah.
There's nothing around it.
Hey, we're finally getting into some clear skies.
Yep. Oh yeah, up ahead it's getting clear, proper clear. I need those passenger bits for the Cannonball. I can't do 500 miles without having them.
He's got some balls hanging. Trunk.
Yeah.
Big golden balls. That's what we should do. We should get some of those and hang them behind our scoots off the river.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Hanging our balls out, man.
Lights.
Lights. Ugh. It's gotten windier, but the sky is clear, so, well, not clear, but it's not misting.
The temperature is cutting up in 5 minutes.
Maybe. Neil said it was okay up there in Seaside. We'll find out. Hey.
Yeah, I keep thinking back on the Dr. Pulley thing. I wonder, I mean, their engineering seems sound as far as their dimensions and tolerances and all that, but
Yeah.
it just seems like the materials that they're using are a little bit too soft, too
Maybe.
substandard, whatever. They need to work on their metallurgy and go with different formulations for the aluminum, and that bronze bushing in the middle is nowhere near as robust as the factory stuff, so if they would just change their composition a little bit, they might be great parts.
Like I said, on mine, I'm not ruling out user errors.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens on the way back. Now that I have another piece of information,
Right.
we'll see what happens. At least the transmission is running fine now.
Yep.
So,
Well, it's a whole lot better when the sliders aren't turned 90 degrees in there,
Yeah.
perpendicular to normal operation.
I'm supposed to get that transmission out and put it there. And yeah, after that, I'm gonna put a new one. If that fails, at least I'll put this back in, which is a full factory set. And even though my fuel economy is gonna be worse, and top speed and rolling speed, average speed is gonna be a bit down,
Yeah.
at least it gets down the road.
Did you say you have another rear main seal with you, or is it in Houston?
The seal should be with me.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna worry about that seal.
You're not going to blow it out? Okay. Yeah, it's definitely weeping all that oil down in there, but as long as it's not contaminating the CVT too much, it shouldn't matter.
Variator was completely clean. And the belt is dry, so there's nothing getting out of that.
It's looking nice out there.
Yep.
Still cold and windy, but it looks nicer than the fog and mist.
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah.
Thing is, I've never replaced one of those seals, and I only have one, and I know you can mess it up putting them in.
Yeah, you definitely mess them up taking them out a lot of times. Putting them in, as long as you're lubed and you don't put them in crooked, you're okay.
Yeah, you just start taking them out.
Okay. I've replaced a few of them.
Yeah, I've never had the chance to replace one, and honestly, I have it with me just in case it really starts in oil. Like broccoli, I mean, I see it coming out of the transmission case.
Right.
Until that point, I'll just add oil. I'll just add oil to the engine, and that's it. Minimum amount required to get it down the road.
That's right. It's still working. Don't try to fix it and make it worse. Uh-oh.
Okay.
That must be a big incident, man. They're coming from all over the place.
All right, come on.
Because those guys are 10 minutes, 15 minutes behind the curve there. It must be a massive issue. And it's fire rescue, so you don't know if they're actually going after a fire or if it's an accident or whatever. It's hard to tell.
Yeah. You know, I want to ask you, what happens when you get into a crash?
It hurts, usually.
No. I mean, in terms of medical care and stuff like that.
Bend over, you're going to get fucked. That's it. Medical care here is so expensive.
So
Even
they
if you have insurance and everything, it's just
they
brutally
just take
expensive.
you off the street. If you're
Yep.
unconscious, they do all the work, and then say, here's $100,000.
That's pretty much it, yeah.
And you're like, fuck.
Yeah, I mean, there's consent that you have to sign at some point for treatment, but for emergency medical, they just scoop you up and take you to, an emergency room or trauma care, depending on how bad it is, and you're on the hook for the transport fee, the ER fee, trauma center fees, whatever, until you're conscious enough to sign or deny consent. But they're going to do whatever life-saving measures they have to do to keep you on this side of the dirt. And you just have to sort out the bill later.
Have the money.
Yeah, even if you don't, and if you don't have the money, you just don't pay. But they're going to file tax liens against you and send it to collections and all kinds of bullshit. When I got hit on my Hunter back in October of 23, just the first, whatever it was, 8 hours in the hospital, including the transport fee, and then the ER fees and all the radiology for the MRIs and CAT scans and X-rays and all that, was $78,000 in 8 hours. And had I been admitted overnight, it would have jumped another $40,000. But they released me that same day. Once it was all said and done with the follow-up medical care and all that, it was over $100,000. And luckily, the insurance paid for most of it. I had to, I lost some of the money on my pain and suffering side of it to pay for attorneys and all that. So when it was all said and done, I had, $18,000 out of it. So I got paid $18,000 for almost getting killed on the highway. That was it. That's all I had to show for it.
I guess. Gotta look on the bright side.
Yeah, I'm still here and I'm still riding, so yeah. It could have been a lot worse. If I didn't have all my safety gear on, and if I didn't know how to take a fall, and that's really what it boils down to, is I've had racing and crash experience, so that kicks in. That training and that previous muscle memory, motor memory saved me. Because when I hit the pavement and started to ragdoll, if I hadn't controlled that slide as quickly as I did, it would have been a lot worse. I would have ended up with broken bones and dislocations and torn ligaments and all kinds of stuff. Because when you ragdoll, that's when the real damage happens.
That's when the brake was faulty.
So I hit the pavement at 55 miles an hour and slid to, however far I slid, I don't know, probably 80 yards or whatever, but I rotated over one revolution and I caught it on the second revolution and just flattened out, spread eagle, to minimize my tumbling. But I didn't have any broken bones. I mean, my shoulders got torn up a little bit from hyperextension and torn rotator cuffs. The ligaments in there got messed up, but no broken bones, just deep tissue bruising and crush damage to my left leg, where I got crushed between the bike and the Jeep.
For us, it's about bicycles. There they are.
Yep. It's not much of a shoulder, but they've got a shoulder.
Yeah. That'll make it work.
And they were carrying trailers, at least the first one was.
Yeah. I was always thinking about getting one of those bicycle trailers to put behind the scooter. Like smaller, lighter than what you have, and might be even legal in Europe. If it's small enough, maybe they won't notice.
Well, the thing about adapting bicycle trailers for using behind a motorcycle is you have to work on a very strong connection mechanism, the hitch portion, that can withstand the torsional forces and vibration and everything of being on the road. It's much, much greater than it would be on a bicycle, obviously, because of the speeds. The second big consideration is the high-speed wheel bearings, because bicycle wheel bearings are not going to withstand sustained high-speed running. It's got to be good sealed bearings. So.
Yeah. Was thinking about it because I don't know what's legal in Europe. Actually, pretty much nothing is legal in Europe.
Yeah, a lot of the stuff, if they're following TUV standards and all that, German regulations, you can't do any modifications, and it's got to go through TUV testing and certification and taxing and all that shit. So
Exactly. So in Europe, a bike is technically allowed to tow a light single axle trailer.
yeah,
It is legal. But your tow hook has to be homologated
yes,
and your trailer has to be homologated for motorcycle use. For being
Gotcha.
pulled by a motorcycle. And there's nobody that homologates a trailer hitch for my scooter.
yeah,
It just doesn't exist.
right,
It can exist. It's a company does the engineering, does the homologation.
right, and the testing and the certification, which is expensive.
Exactly.
Yep.
But nobody's going to do that for probably 10
No.
customers.
No, there's got to be a big enough demand for somebody to want to go through that because it's just losing money.
Yeah.
Yeah, so all those fire, they've got to be going to fire because that last one that went was a bumper truck.
Yeah. There's one more up ahead.
Yep. It must be a big fire to pull in resources from this far away.
Yeah, we've been riding for half an hour and they're still coming.
Yeah. Yep, it must be big. We'll have to check the news later and see if we can figure it out.
This is how we get out of the way.
Yep, keep rolling, don't stop.
Don't initiate a multi-car pileup.
Yeah, don't create an accident trying to make room for emergency vehicles.
Yeah.
Then you're just doubling the workload.
I mean, you can ride the shoulder, you can drive on the shoulder at 40, 50 miles an hour. The pavement is good enough, at least here. There's no reason to also slam on the brakes as hard as you can.
But you're trying to assume that everyone has common sense. Common sense isn't that common. Shoulder hurts. Fuck.
Community College, Oregon Coast Community College.
35 zone, 35.
Yeah.
South Beach. Did you get lost?
No, just checking the clutch and disengaging. I have to get it down below 10 miles an hour for it to disengage.
To feel if it's chugging. Yeah.
Below
Wow,
10 miles
Pontiac
an
Solstice.
Below 10 miles an hour, the clutch feet drop from the belt. So then
Yeah,
you're freewheeling.
right.
So
Yeah,
I want to feel that
disengages.
freewheeling.
Gotcha. Caution, high winds on bridge when flashing. Well, it's not flashing, so.
Oh, Motel
Should be
6.
okay.
I'm starting to like Motel 6.
Yeah, the first one we stayed in was not so great, but
The room was
that last
still
one was
clean.
good.
Come on, the room was
Yeah.
clean.
Kinda. It smelled like weed, but, you know.
I like weed, but it was clean.
This is a big bridge. It's almost like the Mackinac Bridge up in Michigan. It's Michigan,
Oh,
wherever
yeah.
that was.
Yes.
Mackinac was 4-lane stuff, if I remember right. I can't recall.
And check out the view to the left.
Mm-hmm.
It's a really high bridge. I think it's for all the boats that have to go in.
Yeah.
Really tall bridge.
This is not a very wide port, though. I wonder how deep it is in the middle.
But I think they have sailing boats, and sailing boats are very tall.
Yeah, true. The mast.
They have their mast.
Yeah, it's not the draft, it's the mast.
Yeah, Cleanup Bay. I think I butchered that one, but
You missed her stay over there. Could have just waited 2 seconds.
that suicide lane of yours, I still haven't gotten used to it. Thai food? Thai food?
Dutch Brothers. A lot of Dutch Brothers up here. I've been seeing those everywhere. Coffee shop.
Where's Dutch Brothers? Good place?
I don't know. It's a coffee place. You know, they got coffee and breakfast sandwiches and stuff. Stop traffic. And neither lane is going to be any good, and there's no filtering up here as far as I know.
I think it is, but it's new and people are still not happy about it. Now we'll just sit quietly here.
Yeah. This is quite the queue of traffic. It looks like the pivot might be out. Does it normally kind of tilt as it comes out?
Oh, it just goes up.
Yeah, but look at that close corner to you. When you're tilting it, it looks like it's wobbling. It's not.
Oh, it always had a bit of play.
Okay. Just figuring maybe the pivot pin was partially out or something.
They have been acting up for the last couple of weeks.
Gotcha.
Most
Well,
of them have, but I don't know why.
throw a little lube in there. Maybe they're just getting crusty.
Yeah. They don't have like a spring-loaded mechanism or anything. That's the weird part.
That is strange. So is there like a pressure detent, or how do they stay up then? That doesn't, I mean, there's got to be some kind of a lock. Otherwise they would just flop down.
No, they just sit like this.
Yeah, but they would fall down if there's no tension on them. There's got to be something.
It has a bit of a clicker.
Yeah, it's like a ball detent or something.
I have to look at it properly. So when you close them, you feel
A click, yeah. So there's like a bent
more like a
bent
knot.
clip or something. Yeah. There's a bent clip for tension or a ball detent then.
Where are we? What city is this?
Shit if I know. We still have 94 miles to Seaside, so I'm not sure where we are.
Yeah, it doesn't
Green light.
stand the message. That's a pretty big city. If you see a cycle here, let me know and we'll pull in and get oil. So I can skip a trip to
Portland. Yeah.
Portland.
I doubt it. I don't think we're going to have a cycle here in a place like this, but never know. Whoa. Stopping.
Oh, there's no suicide lane here.
No.
Is cycle here like the only place with for motorcycles? You can get motorcycle oil?
It's the only place that's a dedicated motorcycle outlet, you know, but I'm going to jump over to the right. Come on in. Come on in. This lane seems a little long and
I don't know if that's
inconsistent.
Auto store like Napa Auto.
Yeah, that's what I was getting ready to say. AutoZone, and I'm not sure about Napa, but AutoZone has motorcycle oils a lot of times, but it's not going to be scooter oil specifically. You know, it's going to be the 4T stuff that's got the friction modifiers in it.
Yeah, that's okay. We rode all the way up on 7100, so not motorcycle specific oil. Not scooter specific oil.
Not scooter specific, yeah.
And Motul is a pretty common brand, and this thing will
Yeah.
also run on 5100.
Well, Motul is going to be more of a boutique brand here. So,
Really?
yes, yeah, it's not commonly sold in most of the auto parts stores. You got to go to like a motorcycle shop to get that. So, we'll look around for motorcycle shops and Cycle Gear. Obviously, they should have it. What you're going to find in most of the auto parts stores is going to be either Castrol 4T or a Mobile 1 4T. Those are the big brands here. No
Really?
Motul.
Motul isn't big.
No, Motul is not big here in the States. I mean, it's available. It's just not mainstream. It's more of an expensive, quote unquote, high performance or boutique brand. So.
I was not expecting that.
Yeah.
The way they put money into marketing and everything.
Mostly Europe, not so much here.
Man.
I guess this guy's advertising something on the other side of that surfboard.
I don't know.
Yep, there it is. Contraception camps begin when due process ends. Okay, so he's a protester. All right. All right. Whoa. That RX came sideways at you there for a second. That Lexus next to you, like, what the hell? The guy's changing lanes in the middle of an intersection?
I'll probably take a trip up tomorrow to Cycle Gear in Portland.
Yeah, Cycle Gear will be the best bet. You know that they're going to have it. I'm sure there'll be an auto parts store, like an AutoZone in Seaside. We can check there, but your chances of finding Motul are pretty slim.
Might as well see Portland as well, a little bit of it. I mean, I can also go, if you don't want to join the ride, you don't have to.
No, I
can
don't
handle
mind.
myself.
No, I mean, it's up to you. If I can't find what I need, you know, the Rain X stuff, and I can't think of any other parts that I need from Cycle Gear, but definitely the supplies are going to be better at Cycle Gear, more motorcycle specific.
Yeah.
I don't know. I might go up there and see if they've got riding boots, the TCX boots that I like, because these shoes are a little bit. Okay. These shoes are getting on the musty side. They didn't do well in that big rain, so I might get boots. We'll see. Ship these back home and sanitize them, de-stink them later.
Yeah. Okay. Alright, now that's what you're doing. That's it. This guy stopped
Shit.
here because
I
of
have
what?
no idea. I'm not sure. Oh, he wanted to turn right, but he doesn't have his fucking signal on. He's just making the world wait.
He had a cyclist, so he couldn't turn right, but let us know what you're doing. I mean,
The cyclist shouldn't have been on the fucking sidewalk going the opposite direction at 20 miles an hour either.
okay, this guy is. I love how people brake, almost stop, and then signal.
Yeah. I'm thinking about it. Okay, I'm doing it. Good luck.
I'm changing lane. Good luck, everyone.
Good luck, everyone. Here I come. Tillamook, 67 miles.
What?
The town Tillamook. I don't think that's the only Tillamook. I think there's another Tillamook somewhere else. I don't remember it being Tillamook, Oregon. It's a brand name. I'm trying to remember what it is. Tillamook cheese or something like that? Dairy products? I don't know. I think there's a Tillamook like outdoor gear or some shit. I don't know. I'm not from up here.
It's not the same country. What do you mean from up here?
Oh no, this ain't the same country, man. This is totally different land up here. I'm a flatlander.
This is America, man.
America.
America.
This isn't quite as much America as down south. They're a little bit more on the, how shall I say it nicely, libtard side up here. Damn near communist. I don't understand how that ever. Yeah, I don't understand how that ever got conflated or corrupted here in our culture. People think democracy is freedom. No, democracy is the beginning of socialism at the end. You know, it's more aligned with communism than anything else. Socialism and democracy end up going hand in hand, and then it's just one more step to fucking communism.
Everybody flat toes around here. I think in Europe it's not common because I don't think it's legal to flat toe. Because
Yeah, it's pretty common here. Yeah.
technically your car becomes a trailer and it's not registered as a trailer.
Yeah, I can see the logic behind that.
What does happen is people get camper vans and get a car trailer and put the car on the trailer.
Huh. Okay. So your car becomes your camper.
You know, we do have like those one car little trailers.
Yeah.
It's just one single car. And you put that behind your RV. But it's you rarely see something like that. It's usually people, pensioners that go to Greece and stay there for, I don't know, 4 months, 5 months. And they want to have a little small car to get around
Yeah.
villages and everything and not move the RV every single time.
Yeah, that's smart. A lot more efficient too if you can manage the extra towing capacity, because then you got a more efficient vehicle to get around, and you don't have to uproot your camp every time you want to go somewhere.
Yeah. Or
Most people here have scooters or bikes. Yeah, yeah.
And we tow a caravan not with a big truck. We tow a caravan with like an estate car.
You're right. So the caravans have to be very lightweight.
Oh, these are huge.
Yeah, not these massive things.
You do find some a little bit bigger, but they're not so tall. They're more low to the ground. They can be up to 1.5 tons in weight. But you have something like a 3 Series diesel. It can pull 2 tons.
Yeah.
So people think around here, oh, if I want a 4,000 pounds towing capacity, I need a big truck, an F-150. No, something like this will pull it just fine.
Well, yeah, and the problem here is most vehicles are gasoline, not diesel. Diesel has got a lot better torque for towing heavy loads, and it's more efficient under heavy load like that than gasoline.
Oh, everyone that lives the caravan lifestyle in Europe, the vehicle they have is diesel.
Yeah, it's the only way to tow. Because you'll have a lot of these, let's say a Ford F-150, for example. Gasoline engine, regardless of whether you're, the big V8 or the smaller turbo V6, whatever it is, your on-the-road fuel economy on the highway, best case, is usually like 23, 24 miles to the gallon. But as soon as you hook up a trailer to the back of that, it really doesn't even matter how big or how heavy of a trailer. You're going to cut your economy in half, literally in half. You're going to go down to like 12 miles to the gallon.
Yeah. what's starting to be a nice thing people are doing. People that want to go towing, buy a Volkswagen, something like a VW Transporter, the new ones.
Right.
You can get minivan styles of those. They're not as luxurious as your Odyssey was, but they do have 7 seats, big trunk and everything. But they come with the Volkswagen one comes with a 2-liter diesel engine. It's
Yeah.
something like 150 horsepower, but something like 300-400. And the pound-feet is like 300-400 pound-feet of
Yeah.
torque.
Torquey.
That thing will just tow a 1.5-ton caravan like it's nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, our EPA here and CARB, the California Air Resource Board, all that, they've gone to war on diesel passenger vehicles here for decades. So we don't have a good selection of diesel vehicles here, except for, watch out for this truck.
Yeah.
We don't have a good selection here just because of that. And it's a shame because
Well,
Europe has had so many great diesel cars and stuff like that, super efficient stuff that we can't get here.
Yeah, well, the problem is, here's the problem with diesels in Europe. Now I'm kind of scared of buying any diesel. Luckily, Christina's car is a hybrid, and it's a good thing. Hybrids are just as efficient as diesels, maybe even more efficient.
In some cases, but not for towing.
Not for towing, yeah. The problem with diesels now in Europe, trying to make them as clean as possible. You've got small little passenger cars that have somewhere, or the newer ones, Euro 6 ones, and actually we're going to Euro 7, have 2 particulate filters on the exhaust.
Yeah,
They're always
yeah, so
clogged up.
They're choking them, yeah.
Plus you have DEF in them. You always have
Yep.
to add DEF to them. So
Yep.
the diesels are starting to be very unreliable as engines. Not because they as constructions are very reliable. It's all the emission stuff around them.
Yeah.
And if some of the emissions goes wrong, but the engine can still run properly, it will still go into limbo because that's what the legislation says.
Yeah.
We have a lot of shops in Europe that take apart all of the what is it?
Emissions stuff.
All of the emission stuff, recode the ECU.
Yep.
Then your car is technically no longer street legal. But when you take it to the technical inspection, you might go to a little bit of a shady place, slip 100 in the documents,
Right.
and get it done.
Yeah, the problem with it's another conspiracy, not conspiracy theory, but a real conspiracy, is all those tightening regulations are really just to generate revenue in a lot of cases. They're not really about reducing emissions as much as they are control over the population and money. If you look at the real polluters out there, the real polluters are the big countries, China, India, stuff like that, and your big trucks on the road. They're the ones putting out all the shit, not the cars, not the passenger cars.
Big trucks, again, because they're on their own, are also very efficient in terms of emissions. What your real big polluters in terms of vehicles, not even airplanes, because they pollute way up high in the high atmosphere, and that kind of goes away. It's your ships. They run crude oil, heavy oil. It's the it's the dirtiest of fuel, and they burn tens of tons of it per hour.
Yeah, but I'm talking about just on-road vehicles. If you're looking at the real polluters, sure, as far as quantity, you have to look at coal-fired power plants and all that kind of stuff. But as far as on-road vehicles go, your heavy trucks are your big polluters out there, and they're not being regulated to the extent that passenger vehicles are. Why?
Oh.
Because it cuts into money. They can generate money and strangle the bulk population without strangling the shipping lanes and the traffic lanes that deliver all the goods. So it all boils down to money.
Well, in Europe, they are just as heavily regulated as cars. trucks
Yeah.
also have to comply to Euro 6 and future Euro 7 regulations.
But that's a sliding scale. So if you look at the regulations for trucks, they're not nearly as stringent as they are for passenger cars. It's the same. It's the same standard, but as far as the particulate emissions, NOx, total output, it's different.
It's dependent on engine size. So the
That's
formula is calculated by engine size.
That's right. So if you look at the aggregate total, your big polluters are always still the big vehicles, not the small ones. And the same thing goes for motorcycles. You know, they're trying to say motorcycles pollute more than big cars. No, they don't. You look at aggregate total, it's not even near close. If you're looking at per capita or, you know, by percentage of displacement, yeah, a motorcycle engine may put out a little bit more NOx and, you know, particulate emission and stuff like that than a bigger car engine. But it's aggregate total that you got to look at.
This guy's going, no.
No, he's trying to tell us to go by. We can't go by. We're slow.
Yeah, he's going fast enough.
He thinks we're fast.
Yeah,
Nope.
no, that's why I pulled up behind him. He's looking. I said we don't want to pass. I probably got too close. I'm used to the European following distance, which is much closer.
Yes, yeah.
Everybody-
Here, if you get right on somebody's ass, it's a sign of aggression or I want to pass.
No. In Europe, if you're like one or 2 seconds behind, that's normal.
No, a normal following distance here is 2 seconds, but if you're within, you know, a tenth of a second, you know, right on somebody's bumper, that's a sign of I'm in a hurry, get out of my way. Right now, we're following at about 2 seconds.
Or like 3.
Yeah, about 3, yeah, this speed.
Yeah. At this speed, this would be traffic speed. I mean, the way you're following me now, that's normal.
I'm a half a second or less behind you.
Yep, that's in Europe.
Yeah.
But I guess, yeah, we're more used to running tighter packs because of roads
Yeah.
smaller and everything.
And that just goes down to, you know, driving dynamics and, you know, how people are accustomed or trained to drive. In Europe, it seems like people mind their lanes a lot better than they do here, just based on my experience. They stay in their lanes and they signal their changes a little bit more conscientiously earlier, than cagers here. Everyone here is distracted and last second, oh, I'm going here, good luck, you know.
You have some of that in Europe as well, especially in Romania.
I'm sure.
And more, if you go more to the western part, it gets better. It gets a lot better. Germany is very good at that.
Yeah, they're very strict there.
Yeah.
If you,
I mean, at this speed, this
Why don't we get over a lane?
distance.
yeah,
The way he's following the car in front, that would happen in Europe. You wouldn't be 10 car lengths behind.
yeah. This guy's going super slow and looking for a parking spot, I guess. I don't know what they're doing.
Same here, this is the regular following distance. Nothing, I'm not
Yeah, that's close for America right there. If you're following within a quarter second or a half second, that's too close in America, and you can actually get ticketed for that. That's following too closely. At any given road speed, you're supposed to maintain at least a 1.5 second following distance. That's on the books in almost every state.
I am at 1.5 seconds because we're all going 30 miles an hour.
Are you looking at the pavement and counting? Like a road feature and then counting? Okay.
Yeah.
Just checking. Fresh coffee. Oh my God, that smells good. Fresh roasted coffee. No, we got to keep going.
Well, we are going to have to stop the fuel soon.
What's this wee shit, Kemosabe? I'm still full tank.
Fuck off the Seaside, man. You little bitch. Whining back there. I got a full tank. Fuck you. Fuck you and your Neil improved tank.
Yeah, it's the Neil tank.
You only got 100 miles left to go.
Getting close. I show 79 to our turn, but that's not taking us exactly to where we need to be.
It's
I just said Seaside. I don't know.
It's 166 kilometers to the roundabout at the beach.
Okay.
Low down in work zone. Now.
Speed limit changes are kind of crazy out here. 55, 45, 35, 55, 25, 55. Just average it out.
There's a lot more population.
It's not population as much as it's just, okay, why should I speed up to 55 or 60 right here for 2 blocks just to slow right back down? Silly.
What?
I said, ouch! Shoulders hurt. I need to get some more drugs. I've run out of ibuprofen. I was living on that the last couple days, and it was helping. My shoulder's getting better, but I still got this pinched nerve right in my collarbone. It's hurting like hell. I'm doing my best to turn it off, but it stabs every now and then and it gets my attention.
Nothing from the brother.
Yeah, most of the riders up here have been pretty sociable.
Brother doesn't care.
No traffic ahead. Like, stop, slow. 50 mile an hour zone.
No, truck has to turn left.
Come on, people. Come on, people. Come on, people. No footer for me. Fresh air time. Ooh, it's cold fresh air.
Another car is turning left.
Great. I don't know how people do it here, but I would be on the shoulder if I knew this area. Ugh.
Well, got a big truck behind us that's paying attention.
Yeah, he's blocking. Yeah, if we were in the back of this line, no damn way would I stop. Mm-mm. Yeah, this is a suboptimal intersection. They need to widen this out a little bit, put a turn lane in here. They could widen it out on that side for sure. This side, not so much, it's kind of downhill. All right.
Red light.
Nope, green light now.
And why did he hit the brakes?
It was red. It just turned green. You were close enough in behind him, you couldn't see the light. Silence River. Flowing. Welcome to Lincoln City.
Pelican Brewing. Is it Siletz or Silets? Silets Bay, Siletz Bay. I've never acquired the taste for IPA beers. I'm not much of an IPA guy.
I like some of them.
They're just usually too bitter for me. Too
Some are,
hoppy, I guess.
Some come out not as bitter. I like those ones.
I'm more of a Pilsner and pale ale kind of guy. That's why I like Dos Equis so much. It's really neutral. It's got a good flavor to it. Not skunky, not too bitter.
They put these electronic your speed indicators just as a what?
Just as a reminder, kind of a nanny. They're not speed radars, like photo radar where they send you tickets. That's illegal in most states here now. It used to be a fad back in the 90s, getting into the early 2000s, but most states banned them. They got rid of them.
They're trying to make you feel bad.
Yeah, exactly. They guilt you into going the right speed. And it's a good reminder. It's a visual reminder because people don't realize maybe how fast they're going. They're not looking down at their speedometer. They're just going with the flow, and the flow might be hauling ass. So they put them in town to keep people on their toes.
Beach bum. Are you a beach bum?
No, I'm Scooter Bum.
Yeah. But we are bums going to the beach.
Yeah?
It's gonna be so nice to have 3 days off.
Yep.
I mean, I'm riding to Portland tomorrow. The Friday and Saturday I'm walking. Oh. It was a long ride up here. I don't know how the Cannonballs was arriving like the day before the Cannonball.
Yeah, that's no good. Getting there really close to time is it's risky. And that's what Doug, one of our buddies that we rode with last time, Doug is coming in the day right before Cannonball. He's going to be there like late at night, previous night. That's crazy, man. Yeah, late in the evening. So he's technically going to miss all the tech inspection stuff. We're trying to see if he can get an exemption or figure it out because he couldn't get out. He couldn't escape Missouri and work and all that before this. So anyway, he's not leaving until tomorrow night, I think.
Oh.
Ooh, we got people pulled over here. I don't know what's going on. That was a drug check, so I'm not sure what's going on.
There's another cop here.
Yeah,
There's another cop there.
they're getting tourist money. Ugh. Yeah, they set up these random stops, get you for anything they can get you, and tie you up, bring the drug dogs out, try to find stuff. Maybe they don't have legal pot up here in this area or something like that. I don't know. That's what they're searching for. Who knows? That's a big revenue generator, by the way. Right at the border between like Colorado and other states where weed isn't legal yet. If you're transporting anything, they'll bust you for it right there. It's just a generator revenue. It's not about public health or safety or any of that. It's just a revenue generator. Fuck up your insurance rate and your driving record and everything just to generate money. And that's how a lot of these little towns make huge portions of their revenue. You get it through tourism and sales tax. They get it through fleecing tourists, road taxes.
That's because the money goes to the town.
Yep.
Yep. Back home, the money goes to the state.
Yeah. And that's really how it should be. That prevents your little fiefdoms, you know.
The only thing the money goes to the town is when you get a ticket from what we call local police. It even says on their cars and everything, Polizia Locale. So local police.
Whoops.
They have very little attributions. They can book you or can ticket you for littering.
Anything, yeah. And that's what these are.
That's about it.
Yeah.
They
These guys,
drug checks, they can't do speeding, they can't.
these guys have very broad powers. All your local cops, you know, local municipalities, they can ticket you for anything.
But yes, we also have like the national police, which has sections in all the cities. So local police is meant to take off pressure from the national police in terms of littering, people are fighting in a park, stuff like that.
Yeah.
But they have limited responsibility, and if something, they can go, let's say, they can report people fighting in a park. They'll send 2 or 3 local police officers, but if they arrive there and they see like it's 2 gypsy gangs duking it out in the park, they're not going in. They're calling the big police.
Yeah, they don't want to deal with the heavy crime. They want the soft targets and the easy pacification.
They're not even allowed to do that because they are not trained. They don't carry weapons. All they carry is a baton.
Right.
A baton and pepper spray. That's it. That's all they carry. So you can't have them. You see 20 gypsies fighting. Yeah, your police, go. Get in the middle of them. They have axes and knives and everything. Get in the middle.
Right. Yeah, here we've got similar divisions that carry out similar functions. We don't have government police like, you know, across the whole country. That would be, you know, federal marshals or something like that. That would be the Secret Service or U.S. Marshals. Those are the ones that are nationwide, but they don't do little stuff. They don't do traffic enforcement and other stuff. Here we have state police. You've got sheriffs and constables. And the sheriffs and you got local police too for cities, but generally speaking, your city police, local police cover large municipalities like Houston. You know, you got your Houston Police Department for big incorporated areas, and they do most of the day-to-day stuff. Sheriffs and constables can also do traffic enforcement, but they generally focus more on neighborhood level stuff and crime prevention and all that. The city police, in the case of Houston, they're really just there for, you know, traffic enforcement and, you know, arresting people and stuff like that. That was reckless as hell. There could have been anything on the other side of that he wouldn't have seen. What a dipshit. Yeah, he went all the way from the right side, cut right across in front of this dump truck on the brakes, and slammed it into the suicide lane. Just go around, man. Find another turn, come back.
Or get in the right lane before you end up having to do that.
Exactly. Boneheads. No footer, no footer, no footer, no footer, no footer, no footer.
At the next fuel stop, I'm getting a jersey stick.
Yeah, I'm getting a little hungry. Yeah, I'm getting hungry too.
But I also don't want to stop and properly eat something. I want to get
No, we're going to get there first. No footer this time.
We got less than 100 miles to go.
Yep.
Disaster master. O'Reilly's Auto Parts.
Yeah. I don't know which one is more common up here, O'Reilly's or AutoZone. I haven't really ever looked. I've had no need to. But I guess this trip we're going to find out. Napa, I know, is big all over the country. They got stuff everywhere. I don't really use Napa for much of anything. I've never really had a...
It's kind of like your biggest part store.
Yeah, but I don't know. I guess to me, they're more synonymous with American vehicles, you know, Ford, Chrysler, GMC stuff.
Oh, yeah.
And all the stuff I have is Japanese or Asian or whatever. And the part selections, you know, they're generic at AutoZone and O'Reilly, where Napa seems to be more aligned with the American manufacturers. Oh, that smells good. Holy hell. Oh, garlic and onions and what the,
I don't know, but that made me even hungrier all of a sudden.
I know. It's like, oh, brain cells, taste buds on overload all at the same time there.
Get out of the way. We're two scooter gypsies on a mission. And brakes.
And goodness.
I kind of waiting for my light to come on already so I can stop at a fuel station.
You want an excuse?
Yeah. I want to jerk if you go on. At least something. In the morning we had nothing.
Yeah, all I had was coffee and
I
couple of
didn't even have
ibuprofen.
any juice or anything. Or actually, we could stop at one because I can put enough in to get us there.
Well, find a spot.
McDonald's has fuel, right?
No.
No?
If it's a McDonald's at a fuel station, then yes, but generally no.
I'm just gonna go to McDonald's. Yeah, give me a Big Mac, make it large, make a meal, and $5 on pump 2. We don't have pumps. Well, you should. And as I thought about it, about stopping, we're out of the city, no more fuel stations.
Yep, that's what it seems like. I guess it's the next one.
Yeah. Suck it up. Run the red light. Is parallel. We have
I see that. Yeah.
We are in line with Romania.
45th
Almost
parallel.
in line with Bucharest. The 40th parallel is only about 30-40 miles north of Bucharest.
Cool.
And it's much colder here than back home. Turn up the heat, man. Fuel light is on. Nice Mustang on the left.
Yep.
Or, no, sorry, it's not a Mustang.
That's couldn't tell what that was. It was not even
Maybe
a
a
T-4.
Ford there?
No, it wasn't a Chevy. Go back on the video to see exactly what that was. Couldn't read the hood line on the front of it to figure out what it was. Standing 101 north. What are we doing?
No.
Yep.
Sorry, I was just keeping the first lane. Being a nice guy. I thought it was going to a freeway style and slow traffic. Getting cold.
Yep. It is chilly out here.
Everybody warned me about the heat before I came here.
Yeah, well, you'll get plenty of that. But this is not that.
Yeah. I think the ride through Yosemite was one of the only days where the temperature was just right.
Yeah.
Do you feel any difference in climbing power with the OEM variator versus the Dr.Pulley?
Not really. I think it takes
About the
out
same.
44, 43 miles an hour climbing.
Yeah.
But also gonna use a lot more fuel because it's climbing at 7,000 RPM.
Right. Yeah, well, that was a big one. God, bicycling it up, man. Imagine the burn in those legs. Woo, buddy. That's a lot of work. I wonder how many calories a day those guys have to eat to do these rides. Gotta be 4,000 or 5,000 calories a day.
5,000 at least, I think.
Yep.
Especially if it has a hill like this.
Yep.
Can you imagine the burn rate of energy? Getting your bike and luggage, pedaling up this, 10 miles of uphill.
And the problem with those hard rides like that, especially those aerobic burns, is if you don't have the calories, you're going to burn through muscle. And then that's just going to make you weaker because you're actually burning away muscle.
Yep.
Gotta have the calories.
Should be getting into sunlight and a little bit warmer temperature.
I hope. It ain't comfortable out here. It's pretty cold. I'm not shivering, but I'm right on the edge of it.
Yeah, we're gonna stop at this down at a fuel station, warm up a little bit. The way we're dressed, when we start warming up. I'm also a little bit cold. Food left, quarter mile.
It's up to you. We're almost up there, so
No, we want
a
gas
snack.
station food.
Yeah, a snack would be good, but food, probably.
No.
Wait until we get up there.
Food. I mean, sitting at a table. I want food when I get there. When scooter's unpacked, stuff is in the room. When we can sit calmly at a table and not look at the clock like, come on, we got to get back on the road.
Right. Knife and fork. Sit down and relax.
Yeah. I mean, if we sit at the table for 1 hour, that's good. If conversation is good and we sit for 3 hours, doesn't matter. eating at a restaurant when you're on the road, you're constantly eyes on the clock.
Yep.
Eat. All right, come on, let's go. We still got 5 hours of riding to do. And yeah, it's 1 o'clock and we only got about 85 miles left to go, but I just want to get there. The way things are looking, I'm going to run out of fuel before we hit a fuel station.
Well, you still have your right side tank full, so
Yeah, I don't see no fuel station en route except very far away. And then
we'll stop and use that.
Coming up to something here. If you don't find anything here, I'll use the can. And then stop at the fuel station just to get some jerky.
There you go.
No. Nothing up here.
Got a motorcycle behind us 2 cars back. I don't know what it is. I'm sure we'll find out. Haven't seen any go in this direction today.
It's cold. There's nothing. I'm in a good spot to pull over.
Okay.
I think there's a little road
Yep.
here.
Sport bike. Yeah, those the gate seat.
Yeah, no, this is a good spot. Just try to get yourself a level enough to park. There you go. Too stable. Seaside is that way. Good luck.
Oh, I would ride that.
What happens if I find the can now empty?
Let me go down here and take a leak.
Just take a leak. It was a Golden 1800. With the trimmer, matching colors.
Oh, that sucks. Yep. Just need to steal the one from the other one. Turned the wrong way. You might need to find a tractor supply and get you a universal spout. Should be the same diameter as that.
Yeah, but you can't close these without that.
I know. What I'm saying is the universal spout will have a little cap thing too.
Alright.
I had to do that with my Rotopacks on Cannonball.
You know what they're doing that? All that nice when you really screw it. It's plastic and it's degrading.
You're gonna have to get a universal spout while you're here.
Get one for each. can't hear you with the earphones. What? Oh.
You can find these universal ones.
It'll be shaped differently than that, but yeah, it'll be universal.
It's the same diameter here and it fits. So I don't care the shape.
We'll find out. You can take it into a tractor supply and find out. Otherwise, you're going to have to carry like a collapsible funnel with it.
I'm just trying to close these. I'm going to have to find caps for them.
Yeah, well, you can keep these for the capping.
Yeah, but see, this is just plastic, so this like this would not seal. I don't think it would seal.
No, because you need the rubber gasket. So what I'm saying is even with the broken funnel, you could shove that back in there and cap it with this, but then use another funnel to close it.
I also need to take a leak.
Wait, take it out. Your balls are so big, your pants don't fit, right?
These rain gear pants, they're nice. They last a long time. And here, they're not as elastic.
Tight, yeah, yeah.
Good. Rubber.
Actually, I'm going to switch gloves while we're here. Don't need these heavy monkeys anymore. Get the comfy gloves back out.
They rarely have air horns in Europe. They're not 100% legal. They're too loud. Some truckers have them.
They run electric ones. So you have the city little car horn.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you have more of a but it's electric. It's not the
big air horns, yeah.
yeah. Ready? I'll get it on the road soon. So Ready?
Yep, I'm ready to go.
I can barely turn my head because this is gonna flip down.
Good luck. It's beautiful up here.
Yep, it is.
Dogs, loving it. It's a Malinois, Belgian Malinois. Great dogs. High energy dogs. Boy, you got to be ready to walk them, run them, exercise them. They'll eat your damned house.
I think that's why she was running it.
Yep.
That's just proper scooter riding. Smoking a cigarette in the twisties.
Hill. I smell cow. Cow shit.
Ah, shit. Speed limit
25, 25, 25.
Yeah.
Nice warning. Just, here you are. 55 to 25. Hope you got brakes, bitch.
That's a prime place for a cop to be sitting right
Yep.
on the other side of the corner, like, gotcha,
Little
35. Wow,
little
hold on the
speed
brakes.
trap. Hope you got brakes, bitch.
Napa.
Yeah, Napa is everywhere.
And that's at back to 40.
Yeah. Well, that's okay. But I didn't see any warning for that 20 or 25 mile an hour zone. I may have overlooked it, but it's nice going from 55 straight to 25. I mean, it had to happen because of the tight corners and all that, I understand, but no warning?
Yeah, be prepared to slow or next speed limit. That's it.
Caution ahead, yeah, something. Nice Audi. Proper twisty roads here, good shit.
Yep. Have fun.
These are the kind of roads I prefer over stuff like Tail of the Dragon. Fuck Tail of the Dragon. I've been on Tail of the Dragon 4 times, and it's fun and all that, but I don't get the big appeal because there's way too much traffic, and you can't really build up any speed. They're not fast sweeping corners. Unless you want to get out there and do stupid shit like drag a knee and all that. Come on, it's a public roadway, it's not a track.
Yeah.
This, you get just as much entertainment out of it, and the relative danger level is so much lower.
I never understood that dragging me on the street.
It's stupid as shit. I mean, you don't want to do it unless you got pucks. It hurts. It hurts a lot. I mean, I'm not a choir boy or anything. I'll get out and I'll crank hard, and I'll even reach down and I'll drag a glove on the pavement occasionally, but that's different. You're not grounding out one of your joints and points, you know, your elbows, your knees. You got to protect those things, man, because all it takes is one little ripple in the pavement and bam, you've just blown your elbow out.
Yep.
Shit, I've cracked my elbow even with pads on, with pucks.
Also,
Hit
the thing,
You
get
hit
that
your
bike.
corner markers and rumple
The
strips
thing,
with
the
the
thing I
pads.
don't like is, the idea I don't like is getting that bike so far to the limit on the public road where anything can happen.
Anything can happen. You're not controlling the variables. That is not a racetrack. Exactly.
In order to properly track knee, you have to get that bike as lean over as it will go. So you don't have any room for error in that situation.
That's right.
On a
You're
track,
running.
it's fine.
Yep. You're already running at 9/10. So, yeah, that is not the place to do it. You can
On a
always.
track, it's fine. You have track marshals. That
Yeah.
they see something on the track, they pull out
And
the yellow
safety
flag.
crews, and you don't have minivans coming in the opposite lane.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just, there's so many things wrong with riding like that on the street, and I don't give a shit how good those guys think they are. And they may be better than me on a track. I've had proper track racing. I mean, I've done superbike racing. So there are things you do and things you don't do. And the ones that say, oh, you got to do a track line and all this shit, bullshit, man. there's a big difference between a track line and a street line. The street line gives you a safety margin. A track line leaves absolutely no margin for error, and there's nothing but error out on the streets. So don't fucking do it.
I've seen this kind of discussion. You take a road course driver, like a racing driver, that usually does tracks, and you put them in a rally car with a rally driver, even on streets like this.
Yeah.
The way the rally driver drives on streets like this has nothing to do with the racing line on a track.
Exactly.
Because streets here are uneven.
Yep.
Mid-corner you have to account for sudden grip changes.
Yep.
So they unsettle the car a lot more. On the track you have to be very smooth.
Yeah.
On the road you have to unsettle it to get it turned in, to get it rotating, and also have a bit of wiggle room to get a bit of extra slide or get some slide out of it. Increase, decrease slide angle.
Yep. Yeah, to manage slip angles is what it is.
Yeah.
I've done rally, so all cows are laying down.
Yeah, even when they do it on tarmac with those rally cars set up for tarmac, they still do that because the road surface isn't like a track.
No.
You might go into a corner and try and have a bit of water right in the middle. You don't get that on the track. So you have to have the vehicle in a situation where it can adapt to differences in road surface and grip, mid-corner. Take a racing driver, put him with a rally, he'll go with a rally driver, he'll go like, how do you guys do this? This is insane.
Yeah. Well, most other forms of motorsport racing, you know, track riders, off-road riders, any of that stuff, if you put them in the car with a proper rally driver, an experienced rally driver, they shit themselves because they're not used to running at full slide, full slip angles all the time. It's a totally different style of driving. Those guys are nuts, you know, like Colin McRae and stuff like that. It's just, it's a different level of talent.
Yeah. How Rally Finland looks, going 120, 130 between trees on a gravel road.
Yeah.
And then hitting a jump, and at the bottom is the corner.
Yep.
And they just tap the brake a little and throw the car sideways.
And they slide it sideways going into the corner. I mean, it just, the physics are totally different. Yeah, I've done rally. I haven't done anything at that level, obviously, but, you know, even just low-end rally, you know, not with sequential dog boxes or any of that, and, you know, manual handbrakes and everything, just with regular road cars prepped to get out there and get dirty. And physics are totally different in that game.
Yep. I wonder if inland is a little bit warmer, because we are still quite next to the ocean.
Yeah, we're still right next to the water. I mean, we're only, what, a couple miles in right now, if that. It'll get warmer. Get away from the coast, it warms up quite a bit. As soon as we start heading inland from Seaside, it's going to warm up fast.
I haven't looked at the route for the first day.
I haven't looked at any of it intentionally. I mean, we had the first day, but
yeah,
I want it to be a surprise this time.
I'm curious if we're touching at some point the route.
Right now, no. From Seaside, we're going kind of almost due east from what I looked at on the map, but I didn't really examine it. Like EE Big Bus. We're going kind of east for our first official checkpoint. So there's the check-in, which is 0, and then we go to time check-in 1, you know, checkpoint 1, which is like 20 or 30 minutes from the shore out here, you know, the beach.
All right. You're
We're
gonna do
doing
the photo,
a
right?
stagger start or a dual stage start this time.
You're gonna do the morning photo, right?
Oh yeah.
Because I know I've read something that You're not required to do it. The first
No, it's
checkpoint
optional.
is out of Seaside.
It's optional, but you have to do the hotel check-in photo, which starts your day, but it's not timed until you get to the checkpoint 1 or whatever it is.
Oh, okay.
So it's a dual start, but you don't have to do the check-in, the group photo. That's different. A lot of people miss the group photo. In fact, I missed it.
Shells for food?
Sure, if you want to.
Yeah. You missed
We're about an hour away. Yeah, 21, we missed it. We got there late. We still saw the group assembled, but they had already taken the photos.
It's a small shell. I don't think it has anything.
Okay, we'll keep going. Yeah, it doesn't look very big.
Why'd you miss the 21 the group photo?
We got up late. We overslept a little bit, and we still got out super early. I mean, we left the campsite at like 5:30 in the morning or something, but they had done the photo really early, like 6 a.m.
I think the photo this year is 6 a.m.
Yeah.
We gotta do it.
In 23, it was a little bit later in the morning. We made it for that. I think it was 6:30 in the morning or something like that. Even with all the wind and the uphill climbs and all the nonsense, the Scoot is averaging 101.2 right now. That's not bad. Consider we've been fighting the wind all day. Ugh. Yeah, my stomach is starting to really grumble. Surprising considering we ate at 10 o'clock last night.
Yeah, mine too. I think exhaustion is getting to us and we require food and energy.
Yeah.
For our bodies to handle it. I think on a Cannonball, when we do the late night after we're done with the day fuel up, I'm going to get a couple of jerky sticks, 4 or 5, and have with me.
Yep.
Or stop at I don't know, where are they cheaper at a Dollar General or something like that?
Probably, yeah.
I'll just buy 10 or 15 and keep them with me.
Yeah, stock up, yeah. Granola bars and all that, it's, anything that you like to snack on, quick energy, it's a good idea for during the day, just to maintain energy levels a bit. I normally fast 18 hours, but on stuff like this, I find it's better for me to maintain kind of a low, steady energy level, just, granola bar snack, something just to keep me going during the day, because I don't go through big swings and try to go from carbs to ketones. My metabolism is pretty flexible, but I do get headaches and lightheaded. I think I'm borderline hypoglycemic because when my blood sugar drops too low, I get hives and weird shit happens. But
I've been fasting, the 18-hour fast all my life. It's just kind of my normal routine. I got into that when I was working crazy hours doing data center builds and all that. I just eat once a day a lot of times.
Passing lane 1 mile. Do you think these slowpokes are going to go for it?
They're going to go for it, but I don't think we'll be able to pass the RV up there by the time it happens, because the passing lane is probably not very long. Probably only a half mile, maybe a mile. With roads this twisty, it's not going to be a long run up. Maybe the RV will be nice and just pull off for everybody.
Doubt it.
Because he is going really slow. He's only going 25 or 30 in a 55. We're rubber banding, going faster and slower, but I think he's maintaining about 30. Picking up the pace now.
Both widening. Can probably go. Problem is passing lane, so the RV's got up to 60.
Exactly, that's what I was saying. I don't think it's going to be a long enough run for us to get past him, but if he's moving, we're okay.
I'm already going 55 and he's pulling away from me.
And then we're going to get stuck behind him going 30 again.
Yeah, probably. Ah, that car didn't make it.
If the guy in the RV were conscientious, he would have slowed down and let everybody pass him instead of speeding up to 60 in the passing lane. He knows that he's going to be slow going uphill and in the twisties again. Just let everybody get by.
Well, if the road opens up, he's moving. And it's kind of open. So we didn't worry about him for now. Elk. Like you said, just elk. Better know how to read.
50-mile-an-hour zone. Watch out. Yeah, actually, now that you mention it, we are on the Cannonball route. I just took a closer look at my GPS, and I've got trick tracks for day 1 loaded on here, and we are on the route. We're going backwards on the route that we're going to be taking.
So we're going to be coming 60 miles down 101?
Looks like it. Let me zoom it in and see, make sure that this isn't my other route. The route that I'm riding. Let me cancel out of this and see if it's the trick tracks route sitting on top. Yeah, we're on the trick tracks route. Yeah, so it looks like some of this may be Cannonball route.
Nice. So tomorrow we're gonna, or not tomorrow, on Sunday we're gonna be cold.
Probably.
For the first part of the day.
Unless a warm front comes through.
I don't think it's gonna get any warmer.
No, I don't think so either.
Everybody is flat towing.
Yep. So, probably the most common way to tow here with RVs is flat tow. The only other option is to do front wheel dollies, to where just the rear wheels are on the ground. Very few people have a trailer that lifts both front and rear wheels. That's the smartest way to tow because you're not incurring any wear and tear on the towed vehicle at all, other than just a little bit of suspension bouncing. But with all tow methods, you're either getting wheel bearing wear, suspension wear, tire wear, and in some cases even transmission wear because you're spinning your rear diff and your transmission.
You're spinning the drive line.
Yeah. And I think with some cars, it still counts on the miles on the cars because it's going to count that unless you pull the battery out, whatever. If it sees the transmission spinning, it's going to be accruing miles, even with the engine off.
You know what I did see? How the engine of a Jeep looked after it's been flat towed, and the owner forgot it in first gear, low range.
Oh God, yeah, destroyed, game over. Transmission and engine both probably toast.
The estimate of the mechanic that worked on it, he estimates the Jeep engine got up to 90,000 RPM.
Oh my God. Yeah, because you're just running a reduction there. It was acting as a giant engine brake. How could they even pull it, an anchor behind you, you'd have to be full throttle just...
With something like this, you're not going to feel it.
Oh yeah, you would feel it. You would definitely see it in your fuel economy behind something like this. Now, a big rig, maybe not.
These things have big rig engines.
No, they don't.
And transmissions.
No, they don't. These don't. They're not converted motor coaches. A lot of these are running Dodge V10 with a regular transmission, gasoline engine. They're not even diesel pushers, is what we call them here.
Really?
A diesel pusher.
This thing?
No, they'll have front engines and rear drive lines. So true motor coach conversions are diesel pushers, and they've got the engine and transmission and everything in the back.
Well, somehow the guy didn't feel it. I don't know if it was one of these or a converted coach.
Yeah.
But he just drove with it like that all the way. screw up
You
the
might as well just scrap that engine and transmission, start over.
Oh,
You're not
there
fixing that shit.
There was nothing to come back out of that.
Yeah, it's
The-
polished smooth, everything's blown out, game over.
everything
Zero
was
resistance engine.
completely blown out.
Yeah, nothing left.
You couldn't even tell where the valves were, the piston,
Oh, yeah.
everything was just a total mess in the engine.
Yeah, it just empty. Hell, at that point, the block probably didn't even exist because the connecting rods would have just beat the shit out of the sides of the block and wallowed everything out. There wouldn't be anything left.
Yeah, no, there was nothing recoverable on that engine. Not even stuff like alternator and stuff like that, because they got spun up to 90,000 RPM.
They're going to self-destruct as well.
Oh yeah, and I think when you're flat towing, there's definitely no backing up, right?
You can back up. It's just like backing up with a trailer. Well,
Really?
actually, it's even easier than backing up with a trailer because the towed vehicle doesn't really articulate behind this because it's got rigid tow bars. So it just backs up straight. You know, you gotta have a camera obviously to see where you're going, but it's not going to pivot in the center like a normal trailer would.
Wait, what if you want to back up and turn?
Just back up. It's directly coupled, so
Yeah, I don't know how the physics work on that one.
essentially these are being pulled around by their front subframe. The tow hooks on the front of the engine, or in some cases they have to hook into the front control arms, and it just shoves it around like it would be being pushed by its front bumper. So a little down, I don't know where we are. Ooh, bumps.
There's a one horse down here. Oh,
Yep, with some old classic cars. Check that shit out. And they're for sale, man. All those are for sale. Crazy. It's a classic car lot.
Want to buy one?
Sure, let's cannonball it.
There was a pickup back there.
Hell yeah, man.
Could have been a good cannonball car.
Support vehicle.
Support vehicle, yeah.
20 miles an hour. Wow, they're really serious about their low speeds in this town.
Oh, look, a Chevron.
Okay.
Let's get some food. Let's get a snack. Roadside snack. Oh, fuck.
Is it open?
Yeah, but I don't think they have pretty much any.
Well, go in and look. It looks like just a filling station.
No. Change your oil filling station.
No, that's not it. Okay. He was shaking his head no at us anyway. I don't know what that meant.
Now go. Now.
Okay, I'll go right behind you.
Shell gas station, is it bigger? Tell me.
It looks like it has an interior. Yeah, why don't we pull in there?
Okay, I'll go around.
Pull in there and take a look.
Oh, here.
Right here. They're refilling their tanks.
Here.
Do we need fuel? I think we're okay on fuel.
I'm good for fuel. We should get us all the way to Seaside, what I have in the tank.
Here. I'm gonna, I guess I'll park here.
Good. Proud of you. How do you feel? Good. Keep it that way.
I smell cow again. Goddamn, all those fertilizer trucks around here.
Manure truck.
1, 2, 3. Yep.
This way.
Hang on, I'm going to get my gloves on because it's going to get too cold and traffic's a little too fast.
Yeah.
Well, not fast,
I
but
don't know. For
inconsistent.
27, I think I still want to ship the ADX.
Yeah, that can be done.
But
Yeah.
after that, I think...
Something here.
I think wasting money on shipping, like $4,000 on shipping.
That's too much. You can buy a scoot for that.
Plus, I don't think in the future, I mean, for every single cannonball, so many people are going to donate.
Well, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, you've got donations on your side. Your group of people is more interested in that because you're coming from another country. For me, I don't get any donations. I mean, I think I got a handful of my close subscribers, supporters that sent money to me or sent stuff, here's food money, that kind of thing. But I might have gotten $500 or $600 the whole last cannonball. So
for me, it was the whole build up to everything. And
right.
It's a good thing I had a bit of engine trouble with him in the winter, so I could do a lot of videos with prepping for the cannonball and rebuilding the engine and
that's good exposure.
Yeah. But I don't feel like for the next one, even when I do the ADX, I don't think as many people will donate. And a third one, clearly, I'm just going to be like you. Now it's just a new factor. This guy is shipping a scooter from Europe to America.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Let's get on board. We're not doing it a second time. People be like, well, you did it last time. It worked just fine. You're okay.
Yeah. What would be really cool is if through your adventure on this and your relationship with Sim, maybe between a combination of your exposure and my channel, we could get one of the manufacturers to sponsor a bike. That would be cool.
That would be awesome, yeah.
Because Sim is in the market. Now, that's something that I didn't pursue. There were discussions before the last Cannonball back in 23. There was an importer somewhere there in Texas. I can't remember if they were in Austin or San Antonio, but they import Chinese scooters, and I can't remember the brand, but it was kind of like Genuine Buddy or something like that. So it's a Chinese scoot sold under a different name, and they were interested in sending us a couple of free bikes to test. But one of the ones that they were wanting to send was a 300cc, and we hadn't upped the limit to 300cc's in the Cannonball yet. So it wouldn't qualify. And the only other one that they had was, I don't remember if it was a 125 or something, and I didn't want to go down to a 125 Chinese scoot because I know it wouldn't be able to do freeway speeds reliably. So, but now that we've got a 300cc limit, I think some of those Chinese, Taiwanese, they'd be interesting to see if you can stress test them, put them across the USA.
You keep an eye on Chinese scooters, especially in the 300cc class, because in Europe we have more of them than you do here, and they're good. They last. They go the miles.
Well, there's a guy on my forum, Scooter 444 is his handle on the Discord. He is a mechanic. He's a motorcycle and auto mechanic, and he works on all kinds of stuff. And he owns several different Chinese scoots, and one of them has been his primary commute vehicle for years. And he's got well over 100,000 miles on this little cheap-ass GY6 Chinese shitbox of a scooter.
Yeah.
And he's rebuilt the engine once, twice maybe, but it's still kicking.
Well, there is a story about us taking certain countries, vehicles from certain countries or products from certain countries are low quality. You know the history of the made in moniker on all kinds of food items or products or stuff like that. Where it first appeared, the obligation of a manufacturer or in a country in the market to be written made in the country of origin.
No, I don't know how that started, other than trade restrictions.
In the 1800s, late 1800s, Britain was an industrial powerhouse. And Germany was copying Britain, making the same products but of lower grade.
Right.
Because they didn't have all that industrial, they didn't have the industrial revolution as quick as Britain.
Uh-huh.
And German products were making to the British market, but they were inferior quality. So in order to protect British manufacturers of steel, of I don't know, toys, clothes, stuff like that, they passed a law in Britain where everything that's sold has to have a made-in label.
Gotcha.
And in the late 1800s, made in Germany was a lower tier, lower quality product. Kind of what made in China is now.
Yeah.
In 2024, in a study, made in Germany is the #1 trusted label. So they went from being lowest quality,
The worst to the best, yeah.
to the best.
Right.
That's gonna happen to China.
Maybe, but only if they start focusing on closed-loop quality control. The problem that we've had here in the United States with Chinese goods over the last 3-4 decades is they copy other people's technology and the look of it, but not necessarily the deep engineering behind it, as far as metallurgy and stress testing, Q&A, that kind of stuff. So it looks like it's good, but then you put it through stress tests and it fails right away. Fit and finish goes to shit.
That's because it's what we used to get in Europe. You still get very cheap Chinese products.
Yeah.
We in Europe have started getting premium, and actually, at least in bikes, Chinese manufacturers, the big premium Chinese manufacturers, are actively getting on the market.
Yeah.
And if you buy something from a reputable Chinese manufacturer, then like QJ, like Santes, like Kove, you're currently getting Kove motorcycles here. They're good. They're very good. They're not as cheap as you're used to Chinese products being, but they are still cheaper than the brand names.
Yeah. Not to interrupt, but I think that is the real hurdle for American buyers, is we're so used to low quality Chinese shit here that when you see something made in China that's got a higher price point on it, if it's approaching the price of a quote-unquote name brand, one of the Japanese or other manufacturers, people don't want to take a chance on it and go, oh, well, I might as well just go ahead and get the more expensive name brand and know that it's going to hold together.
Yeah, but that's slowly going to change as a few people have the courage to try it. Then they tell their friends, like, dude, had it for 5 years, no issues.
Yeah.
It's slowly, in Europe at least, it's slowly beginning. Even in Romania, which we're very uptight, even though we're poor.
Yeah.
People are starting to buy Chinese bikes and Chinese goods, like, they're good. Why should I pay extra for a Honda? Fuck that shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I think just because of the economy of things and the way that Chinese scooters and vehicles in general started coming into the U.S., it was the cheap fly-by-night dealers, people that were import crates and crates of these things or containers of them and sell them super cheap, and then they're out of business 2 months later, that kind of stuff. I think that's really what gave everyone such a bad image about Chinese scooters and motorcycles, is they were just shitty to begin with, but then the dealership process and the whole buying process and support and parts was even shittier. So you're left buying a questionable product with zero support So that's why most people are looking at it like, yeah, why am I going to burn that money? I'll just save it and get something that I know is going to last.
Yeah, the same thing happened in Romania. In the early 2000s, people were bringing two-stroke 50-50 Chinese scooters that would break in 2,000 or 3,000 miles, and you wouldn't have, not a problem that they broke. You just
couldn't get the parts to fix them. Yeah, you couldn't get any parts. And that's a lot what was happening here is we were getting these shitty carbureted bikes, and the carburetors were made of, I mean, horrible pot metal, not even good aluminum or anything. I don't even know what they were made of. And the carburetors were literally dissolving themselves. It was fucking bizarre. The jets, the bowls and everything in them would get clogged up with this cement-looking shit, and it wasn't even from the fuel. It was just like it was self-oxidizing and killing itself. And then you ended up with piles and piles of these little Chinese scooters and four-wheelers and all this kind of stuff that nobody could do anything with, because you couldn't really get any better quality parts to replace it with, because it was going to do the same thing in 2 weeks. So.
Yep. Yeah, but currently in Europe, they're starting to come in, and Chinese manufacturers are no longer selling the big ones that want to get a foothold on the market. Are no longer selling to some individual that just wants to buy 2 containers and then disappear.
Yeah.
They want to see you're an importer. Okay, you're an importer in Romania. What's your track record? What brands do you have?
Right.
What
Get some kind of credentials behind it. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
They need a track record.
We're bringing in Coos Bay motorcycles. We have a full list of how the website should look, how the Facebook page should look, what parts we need to keep in stock.
Yeah. And that's another big, what you just said right there, that's another big thing about American DOT standards, and not just DOT, it's the whole Federal Trade Commission, and there's a bunch of laws. If you're going to import something into the United States, you have to bring in the parts for it. And a lot of the cheap scooters and motorcycles, I don't know how they're actually getting by the regulations, because they don't have a support and supply chain behind it. And if you're going to sell something on the road here, especially cars, you have to maintain the parts for X number of years. So.
Yeah, same here. The way, you know how usually they can get away with it, as they how they do in Romania? They import them, they sell them, they go bankrupt. They bankrupt the company. So
and they change names, or reincorporate or whatever, exactly.
So as the states, you're like, okay, you imported this, you have to support it for 10 years. Who has to support it? The company went bankrupt.
Right, yeah. It's the shell game. They keep changing names and reincorporating under a different name,
Yeah. Because the authorities allowing you to import them don't have to check for the regulations that you actually have stock of parts or anything. Those are custom agents. You import them, then you sell them. Then your DMV or EPA would have to look at that company and see, okay, you're selling these. Do you have parts? No, you don't. All right, here's a fine. But by the time they get to them, they've already filed for bankruptcy and closed shop.
Yeah, they're closing up shop, yeah. And that's what happened with a lot of the American importers that were bringing in Chinese shit.
Oh shit, what is going on here?
Probably just a lane closure, road closure. It said workers ahead back there, so they're doing some kind of road work. Who knows how far it's going to be like this. It looks like a long queue. Yep, it's at least a half a mile here that I can see.
I'd say 10 miles of queuing. We're going to get to Seaside tomorrow.
Maybe.
This is the entry queue to Seaside. It's the Cannonball, dude. Everybody's coming.
No, this is the entry line just to our hotel.
Yeah. We are 40 miles away. We got 40 miles of queuing.
I don't know how the cops are here. I would just bust the shoulder, but we're tourists. Better not.
I don't know. You tell me how it is around here. If you bust the shoulder, I'm coming after you. I mean, for
I'm
me,
thinking
it's
about it.
nature. Doing this is abnormal.
Yeah, I am thinking about it. We'll give it a couple minutes, see how bad it really is. I mean, this could just be a red light up there, but I think it's going to be some kind of construction. It said workers ahead, so that's my assumption. Okay, the line up there is starting to move.
Look at me. I solved my problem.
What problem? Hey, there you go. It works until the SIG gets so short that it starts burning the inside of your helmet. Road work ahead. How far ahead? That is the question.
Very ahead. Look, your tax dollars at work. Dude, my brain is fried. I can barely find my words.
Well, they said completion fall 2025, so that's good. I mean, at least they're getting it done. In Houston, there are no claims like that. they tear up every friggin' roadway, every highway possible, and leave it that way for years. Motorcycles, use extreme caution. Okay, we will. Yeah, Houston is known to be the city of constant road construction. Decades, you'll have a certain intersection under construction. They just never finish it.
I think you said in one of your recent videos that they're working on something. Or no, not the video. When we went out on Tuesday, you showed me a bit of road and you said that they're working on this bit of road for 10 years.
Yep, that's pretty common.
Yeah.
They never finish it. Because if they finish it, there's no more federal funds. So they just keep it under construction indefinitely.
No, those are here. Slow. How slow? You gotta give me a number. 5, 10, 15 kilometers. How slow? You can't just say slow.
That's a relative term. Slow compared to what? A butterfly or a Learjet?
Yeah. I mean, I could blast here at 50. Compared to a jumbo jet, I'm slow. Smoke pouring out of my helmet.
What are you, a Romanian or something? I'm curious why their sign said motorcyclists use extreme caution. Normally that's only that way when there's like a lot of cross hatching on the pavement or a big step up, uneven lane division, but this is all fresh tarmac on one side.
I think it's just a general sign they put out.
Yeah, maybe. Ugh. Big G Antiques. Who's Big G? Ugh. Mindy.
day is getting nice and warm outside.
Yeah, temperatures come up to about 10 degrees. I still feel a little bit of a bite in the air, but it's not as cold as it was.
Yeah. I think Sunday morning we're starting off with rain here.
Yeah, I saw the forecast. It looked like it might be a wet weekend.
Even if it's not wet for the cold, we're going to be riding this.
Yep. Yeah, so we'll be backtracking this whole route that we're taking in here, part of it at least. And then when you were talking about the Chinese manufacturing back there, we passed the Tillamook Creamery. That's one of our stops on the Cannonball.
Oh, really?
So, yeah, that Tillamook Creamery is one of our pictures.
Could have gotten our pictures now.
Yeah, take it early.
Ah, they won't know. We were there.
Wait a minute, how come your picture is in the sunshine and everybody else's is in the rain?
Well, we move faster than everyone else.
The sun favors us more.
What?
The sun just favors us more. It came out sunny just for us that moment, and then everyone else gets rained on.
It sure did.
It's Murphy paying us back for all the shit that he gave us on the way up here.
I got myself good karma going, man. I gave that chick at Motel 6 $20. She was so happy. I don't think they get any tips. Do they?
I don't know. Who did you give a tip?
The girl at the Motel 6 that gave us the room.
Oh, you did? Oh.
Yeah.
That's nice.
She helps us out.
Yeah, that was nice. I gave a tip to the waitress at the bar last night where I got that food. Probably shouldn't have, because man, that scam they were running on the beer, that's crazy.
That's why I went with the beer. It's not necessarily the best beer, but for $5 a can, you want to leave it behind? Are you
Not
crazy?
really. Wow, they're really stopping. Holy fuck. No gentle, nothing, just full on lock them up.
Oh, where
What the hell did they look at? It's this blue car in front of this Mitsubishi that just came to a full fucking stop for no reason. There's nothing in front of them.
Yeah, I know.
Dipshit.
doing it again. He's jamming his fucking brakes and there's nothing in front of him.
Come on, man, we gotta get to Seaside. Oh, he
Good.
got out of the way.
Toyota dipshit that keeps jamming his brakes is off the road.
I don't expect this Mitsubishi to go any faster. It's one of those dirty do-gooders.
Woman doesn't know what she's doing.
20.
Yeah. Okay, get off. I'm tired of these two living on their brakes. Learn how to coast.
Come on, come on. Oh, there's a crosswalk up ahead.
No footer, no footer. Figure out where you're going. Get across.
Everyone's getting out of our way.
Parting the seas.
Well, I can surely read his number plate.
Yeah.
He's part of the Law-Abiding Citizens Club.
Yeah, that's one of those license plate obscuring covers where photo radar just gets a white screen.
I guess they're illegal.
Yeah, they're illegal, yeah. It's a Fresnel lens, so whenever you take a picture of it, it just blinds everything out.
Oh, people.
Yep. Crosswalk, they get to go.
Dude.
Kid, get off your phone. Okay, then, down. Standing at a crosswalk on his damn phone. His mom was even telling him to come across, and he's too busy texting. Put your phone down, kid. It's brain rot.
You see what's to my left?
Yep, I see a train.
The steam train.
We're in the front of the line now, so we don't want to be the assholes holding everybody up. Speed limit, whatever it is, 30.
Yeah, 30.
All right. Don't want to be hypocrites. Keep thinking about that kid back there and his mom telling him to come on, and he's too busy texting. Smack that kid in the head.
Exactly.
Discipline your kid now so somebody doesn't have to do it later, lady. Put the fucking phone down, walk across the street like a normal person.
But you have to do gentle parenting. You have to communicate.
Fuck that gentle parenting. Nature versus nurture. I'm Gen X, man. We got the shit beat out of us and we had to learn how to live. We don't play those games. Oh, I need my quiet space. You need your time out corner. Bullshit. You need a smack in the mouth or a smack on the ass. Shape up.
Kids are screaming in the supermarket. I know you got feelings, but let's discuss them.
Fuck you and your feelings.
He's 3 years old. He doesn't even understand.
That's right.
His ass.
That kid needs discipline. Straighten him up. Teach him right so somebody doesn't have to teach him later. For penitentiary.
So he understands he's doing something bad. That's the language up until they're 7 or 8 years
Oh
old.
man,
That's the
when I-
language they understand.
exactly. When I was in martial arts, you know, I was a fighter when I was a kid. I had to learn how to fight because I was small and everybody picked on me, so I got a reputation as being a mean little fucker because I would win the fight no matter what. Somebody brought it to my doorstep, I would finish it. If I had to bite them, chew them apart, kick them in the nuts, it didn't matter. I'd gouge their eyes out. So anyway, I got into martial arts when I was like 12 and, you know, try to channel that a little bit and discipline it. And my sensei, the instructor, was American, half American, half Korean. He was born overseas. His father was military and all that. And he was trained in orthodox Korean martial arts, military arts, everything. And the way they teach over there is through the school of pain and hard knocks. And pain reinforcement is a big part of the learning. So when you're doing something wrong or you weren't listening and he had to tell you more than once, he'd come around and he would smack you in the back of the head. Flat-handed, but hard enough that it would ring your bell. You know, you like see stars when he smacked you in the back of the head. And it's a quick learning tool because that pain reinforcement makes you wake up and it sets the lesson because you don't want to repeat it. And it's not unjust or inhumane or whatever you want to, you know, these namby-pamby little pussies want to call it these days. It's teaching, it's learning, it's discipline. Once you get that through your thick skull, everything gets a whole lot easier.
Yeah. You know what my mom's trick used to be? She would grab me by the ear,
Yeah.
walk upwards,
Uh-huh.
and so
Get your attention, don't it?
Lift up like this, and then
Yeah.
let go in one quick smack on the back of the head.
Whack. That's right. That pain, it wakes you up, and there's science behind that. It releases endorphins that heighten experience building. It heightens your ability for your short-term memory to kick in to where you can make use of that experience. It's part of the fight or flight response.
Yeah. Oh, trust me, both me and Christina are the same way.
Yep.
Not that
The old
bullshit.
countries, yeah, old countries still follow those rules. It's the modern
Oh, trust me, Romania. there's a whole-
wishy-washy bullshit in our Western cultures these days. It's like, oh my God, give me a
Trust me,
break.
in Romania, there's a whole movement of gentle parenting, influencers talking about
Fuck that.
trauma. A smack on the head is a trauma-inducing activity or action.
Gentle parenting shit is a joke, and that makes weak adults, and then
Yeah, we're
their
getting
children
them
are
now.
fucking useless.
I keep talking to Christina, like, we're behind the Americans about 10 to 15 years.
Yeah.
You've got to figure it out that gentle parenting doesn't work.
Yeah.
In Romania, our gentle parenting kids have just started turning 18 and 19 and started getting jobs.
Yeah.
And entrepreneurs are like, fuck that shit, I want me a 50-year-old.
Yeah. I want somebody who knows what they're doing and can actually get shit done. Yeah.
I can't do shit with these kids. They're like, you give them a test, but it's 3 o'clock. So what?
And exactly, and it's the entitlement, you know, oh, they don't have to, they don't need to do this, they're entitled. You're not entitled to shit. You're entitled to breathe, and that's about it. You're not entitled to water, you're not entitled to food, you're not entitled to money. You got to go out and earn that shit.
We are just getting in the workforce, the generation that was told, just go to school, get good grades, and you'll get a very well-paying job
Yeah.
right out of the gate.
Entitlement. Yep. Coddling. Yep.
I've seen, when was it? Last year, after universities finished and people got their PhDs and stuff like that, interviews at universities, at like their graduations. So what do you want to like? Well, I'm going to go look for a job. What's the salary you're expecting? Oh, somewhere around $2,000 a month.
Yeah. Good luck with that.
Yeah, average wage.
Not if that's the national, you know, that's way over national average, right?
Yeah, average wage in Bucharest, which is the capital and one of the best paying places, is 1,000, about 1,100.
Yeah.
This chick was 23 years old, zero experience, never
No
worked a day
experience.
in her life.
Expecting this.
2,000.
Yep. Entitlement.
I was like, she's gonna get a nasty surprise when she stops applying for jobs.
Yep. Unless you've got experience, something that you can bring to the table to help that company make money, or go make your own damn company. But you still have to earn the money, you know. It's not a free ride. Everyone's gotten accustomed to this whole idea of free ride, you know, universal basic income, free healthcare, free education. Yeah, go fuck your hat. Nothing is free. Somebody's paying for that shit.
Yeah. Making your own company requires a level of discipline. I mean, you can make it, but making it successful and actually living off it requires a level of discipline. The current young generation in Romania, which have been gentle parented, do not have.
That's it. And the same thing is happening here. And, you know, getting into the conspiracy side of things, that's all by design. That's what these economies are doing to people, is they're lulling everyone into this, oh, the government's going to take care of me bullshit, and trying to get people sucking on that government tit instead of being self-sufficient, because that ensures the ruling class stays in power. If people are independent, then they don't need the government to hand out to them. They're making for themselves.
Yeah. Well, that guy in the RV is cooking.
He's actually doing pretty good for a big fat boat. He's not towing anything behind him, so I guess he's not concerned.
And I think it's one of those RVs based on like an F-250, F-350.
Yeah, it's a shorter frame, so he's not worried about dragging corners. Paradise Cove.
You sure have a lot of RVs, especially here in Oregon. There's RVs everywhere.
Yeah, I mean, this is vacation destinations.
So for the Cannonball, are we going to make a group of people, of riders, or how are we going to... You have any...
Unknown. Playing it by ear. There'll probably be a handful. Usually how it works is people of similar speed and duration, as far as distance between fuel stops, will band up together, because you're kind of symbiotic at that point. But how it'll really work out is based on riding habits and speed. So people that want to stop and dilly-dally and take frequent breaks, they're going to either be off by themselves, or they're going to find other people that want to do that. People like me, probably you as well, that want to hit the checkpoints and keep on trucking and try to turn in at least a decent score. You know, fast tourists, let's call us, tend to kind of band together because we have similar riding habits and styles, and we don't need lots of bathroom breaks, and we don't want to stop and chit-chat and smell the roses and scratch our nuts. We just want to fucking ride and go.
Yeah.
So,
Any
that's how it
complaints
works.
up to this point?
About
the rhythm and everything?
I'm easy. I'm easy. I can ride with just about anyone, but during Cannonball, when you're focusing on that next checkpoint, that next picture, or whatever, mood usually changes a little bit for most people when you start getting kind of competitive and you want to get there. So the laid-back pace changes to more of a, okay, how far, how many minutes? You start thinking fuel and piss break and all that, trying to coordinate timing. So pace picks up quite a bit.
I don't know. We haven't been all, or at least I haven't been all that laid back in pace. So up to
No, we've been crushing pretty good, and this pace is probably 70% of what Cannonball pace is, as far as go. We're gonna turn up the wick on Cannonball and burn a little hotter.
That's why I was even thinking, like, get some jerky sticks beforehand.
Yep. Yeah, it's good to have snacks and water and your road stuff. I don't know how many people are going to be doing support role this year as far as, you know, handing out stuff along the route, but we'll find out.
Yeah.
The last couple of years, it's been pretty good at least the major checkpoints, not necessarily the bonus points. You'd have small groups of people hanging around, giving out refreshments. So
Yeah, just asking so I know what to change for the Cannonball.
No worries. I mean, I'll make minor suggestions, but again, I'm pretty easygoing. I do turn up the pace quite a bit, trying to get it done, especially when the miles are as long as they are. So mornings getting out, I'm going to be a lot tighter on my schedule, and I'll be ready to roll as early as possible. Not ass crack of dawn or anything, but pretty early every morning. Try to get out before the heat of the day really sets in. We're going to be sitting on these seats for 12 to 14 hours a day, 8 days in a row.
Yep.
It's a lot easier to do that when the heat isn't just killing you. And no matter what we do, we're going to be stuck in the heat of the day. But at least if you can get in early enough in the evening and there's still a little bit of daylight, maybe, hopefully, you can do maintenance on the scoot and all that, because the maintenance schedule is what starts getting really tight. You got to check tire pressures, you got to replace belts, clutches, whatever maintenance you got to do. It has to be done the evening of. You don't want to do that shit the morning before you take off. You want to get it done at night.
I mean, I saw the day you had the problems with the CVT and you stayed up. You did it in the morning to fix it. You finished about 11 or 12.
Yeah, I had to do it that way because there was no way to work on it at the campsite.
Yeah.
And I didn't have the parts anyway. So Robbie Ken brought those back to me. He had to drop out on like day 2, and he had spare parts and all that, and he had already gone back to Phoenix or whatever, and he drove back up from Phoenix. It took him a couple, 3 hours to get up there. That was really cool.
Yeah, the thing is that I think that was the day you got it. You finished the day at night, and you rode a lot of hours that night.
Super late, yeah, because the brand new variator that I put in, it was a brand new Dr.Pulley. It grenaded and killed the belt out there in the high desert. So I was stuck on the side of the road replacing that. And I didn't get into Los Alamos until like 11 something. Oh, we're turning. Okay.
Yeah. This is 101. This is...
Yeah, that mountain ride coming down the mountain in Los Alamos, that was a shit show. Dark, no stripes, corners that go straight off the cliff, deer, freezing cold. It was down to like 33 degrees, 34 degrees up 9,000 feet in the mountains. Woo, buddy. That was a shit show from all angles.
Seaside, 22 miles.
Cool. Manzanita.
I'm also going to do a couple of changes there. I'm going to start riding with the DJI plugged into the scoop.
Yeah.
Not have to worry about batteries.
Changing the batteries and all that, yeah.
And I'm also, if I'm not wearing rain gear, I'm going to start putting things in my, this pocket I have on the belly. The kangaroo pouch.
Gotcha.
Like the extra batteries for the DJI here, the charger for the mic here, so I can take out the mic, put it on charge as we roll.
Yep.
I also want to do that with the car, though. I don't know for sure yet.
Yeah, I'm going to either have to carry a battery up here in this basket or in my jacket to power the camera and or the cargo, because the cargo isn't lasting a full day of riding. I'm getting like 8 hours out of it, maybe 10, and then it starts complaining. That older pack top bowl, that thing's good for a whole day. That's the one that I ran in 21 with Adrian right there. The one that's on your helmet.
Seems to be decently holding up.
Yep. I'm glad I still had those because it was like maybe I don't know, a month ago, 2 months ago, I was looking at that bag full of all my extra cargo stuff, and I've got 4 of those. I've got 2 pairs of them, and I've got an older
Scala Rider Q4 or something like that I never used. It's ancient now, but it still works for Bluetooth. And all the spare gear that I just don't use. So I thought, man, I just need to put that on eBay or, Craigslist or some shit and sell it off. Luckily, I didn't because, you needed it.
Yeah. I got my battery pack to change battery on my DJI without stopping. Got it out of the back.
Nice.
It'll be nicer for a straight bit of road.
It can be done. It can be done.
Now I just need to change my battery. Another one. I have to take the glove off.
Watch out for the truck.
Yep. Yeah, man. Yeah, watch you go. Also gotta speed up.
Yep. Car behind me is probably wondering what the hell's going on.
What the hell's going on? This video production is going on. Guy needs some twist seats. Alright, battery pack in the pouch. Stuff back on. Keep it in lane. I am flat out at the moment, so I can't go any faster.
Oh, we're doing good enough. We're doing 50, almost. 49.
Back on.
Traffic in front of us isn't moving that much faster anyway.
Are we climbing at the moment?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're steadily climbing. I haven't really been paying attention, but we're going up about 2 feet a second.
There you go.
So not quite a meter a second.
Nothing fell out of my bag, right?
Not that I saw.
Good.
Find out later. Oh, RV is turning out. All right, man.
No, battery change on the go. Practice that. Just in case it's needed. You ready to be off the scoot?
Yeah, I'm doing okay.
No.
This temperature, moderate wind, I'm hating this. I'm okay. I could do another 10 hours today.
Another 10 hours today.
That was a cool little car, holy shit.
4 cool little cars. So you want to do another 10 hours? Well, let's do the first day of the Cannonball then. Let's pre-run it.
Let's check in early.
No, this is pre-running.
No, because then we have to come back. It would be double.
Yeah.
I didn't say I want to do 20 hours.
I really hope not the entire route is not going to be on a road as traveled as this one.
Well, yes and no. We end up on a lot of country highways and little side roads. But this year, the navigation is going to be a bit different. The quote-unquote official route doesn't exist, I guess. We just have the waypoints, and that's it. Figure out how you're going to get whatever roads you want to take to get there.
But I have the routes for day one.
Yeah, for day one. But the rest of the days, previously the
I think
official route.
GPX files.
Yeah, the official route was according to the GPX file, and then Scott Taggart made the Trick Tracks, the overlay, just a map overlay. But now this year, it's not known in advance, at least not right now.
But they're going to give us on Friday the
we'll find
GPX
out.
files.
But even during the years where there was a official route, you didn't have to take the official route. And in fact, it was better a lot of times not to take the official routes. As long as you could get to all of the checkpoints and bonus points and all that, that's really all that matters. And what Adrian and I found in 21 is a lot of fat could be cut off of that route. It's not required a certain number of miles or anything like that. So
I think
it was a tourist route basically. So it included a lot of interesting roads and a few landmarks and stuff like that that you didn't really need to see in order to get to the checkpoints at bonus point. But
honestly, I think this year with the amount of miles per day, if we get on a road like this, we can barely maintain an average of 30, 40 miles an hour. Realistically. Going through villages, now we're going 50.
Right.
Then we're going to hit a village and go 20.
Yep. Yeah, your rolling average goes down a lot because of all the slowdowns and stops. So, and again, taking different routes using Google Maps or, creative routing on a GPS or whatever can save time because you're not necessarily going through these cities. Even in 21, Adrian and I decided we weren't going to go through all the little in-town route because there were too many stoplights and too much bullshit, and we ended up jumping out on a toll road and cost us a bunch of miles, but we think it saved us probably an hour in time that day.
Yeah. You have to look at them very carefully on Saturday and see what we can do.
Yeah.
Because 500 miles on roads like this, like look, we're going 40 now. With stops and everything, that's going to be 20 hours if we're not careful.
It could be. But it's going to be 20 hours for a lot of people, so we'll be the only ones. In 21, we were kind of the outliers because we were riding some of the slowest machines out there because of the trailers. A little different game. The several mornings we set out later than we should have. We didn't get out really early, and then that put us in super late. But we were consistently some of the last riders. So, and we didn't make any routing errors. I think the longest routing error that we made was a half a mile or something like that. We realized that we passed a turn and circled right back. So we never made any routing errors. It was just slow progress over those long open stretches that killed us.
I am curious to see the distances because everybody, I keep seeing everyone on the forums. It's a 4,000-mile route. It's a 3,800-mile route. It's a bit over 4,000-mile route. It's gonna be 500, 550 a day. Nobody, I don't think anyone truly knows.
Well, the only people that know are Dave and a couple of the organizers who designed the route.
Yeah, but I don't think they let it slip.
They probably haven't. The main webpage says 4,000 miles. So it's the ballpark. It's 4,000 miles. Might be plus or minus a little bit, but not more than a couple hundred miles. Assuming you're following kind of the main pre-prescribed route and you don't make any routing errors, it should be about that. But some riders, I mean, it's happened to me. What day it was when my variator was kind of cooking itself. It might have been day 2, near Red Rock. The Garmin sent me on a goose chase. It sent me to the next checkpoint, and it was going to route me past one. So it was skipping a checkpoint, essentially. 45 or 50 miles up the highway before I realized it, and had to turn around and double back all those miles. So.
That sucks.
Triple the miles, basically, for that segment. So I went 40 or 50 up, had to come 40 or 50 back, and then 40 or 50 running the route again after the other checkpoints. It happens. Some people have gotten all the way in to the final and realized that they missed a checkpoint that's back, 100 miles or something like that, and they ride back out to go get it before they turn in their final entry, because if you don't get all the checkpoints, you get a DNF for that day. So in order to even qualify for that day, they got to go back and get the one that they missed.
Well, it's 2 of us, so we should get it right.
Just a turnout lane. Let this fast traffic behind us.
Pass.
Yeah.
Slow it down a little bit. Let that truck go too?
Yeah, let them all go. There's 3 or 4 more.
Yeah.
Bump. Ooh, we don't want to hit that bump. That would hurt a lot.
There are a couple more, dude.
Yeah. All right, I'm getting up here because this gets sketcy as shit. Loose, deep gravel. I ain't playing in that.
Let this one guy.
Yeah.
Let him pass. That's us being very nice guys.
Yeah. What was that? 12, 14 cars.
Dude, we only got 7 more miles.
Really? Was that close? I turned off my route, so I don't know how far we're.
11 kilometers.
Yeah, this is not part of the Cannonball route, because I don't see the trick tracks up here. Or where it is. I'll find it. That must be on a different highway or something, but somehow we ended up back there at Tillamook. Yeah, so we're coming up the west side. We would be coming down another highway, east side, but it still ended up back there at Tillamook.
Huh? Whoa.
Big bumps.
Got some hazards from the guy in front. Oh, big potholes.
Yeah, he was warning us. That was cool.
Yeah.
He put his hazards on to let us know. That would have hurt a lot.
We are less than 10 kilometers away, man. It went under the 10-kilometer mark, 8.9 kilometers. That's kind of my mental thing, 10 kilometers. Once it's in the single digits, I can push the scooter from here.
Might be a little hard up the hills, but yes, it can be done.
Yeah, probably. Portland Junction, half a mile. Not going to Portland. Not today, at least. Seaside, Astoria. And 101 goes up the way to Washington, right?
I'm not sure. I haven't really looked at the map up here.
Wonder if it goes all the way to Seattle.
Why?
Shit.
That's it.
I don't know what. I brakes, he brakes.
Well, he's supposed to yield to us, but, you know, he didn't get accelerated up in time. Merging traffic always yields to the right of way.
Yeah. I'm gonna
45 zone.
Yeah, I'm gonna let it pass so we can bunch up together again.
It's all right. We'll get there. It's a 45 zone. Okay.
Yeah. Well, we gotta bunch up together. I mean, we're going in.
Camera battery died, so I just did a rolling change there, coming down the hill.
Oh.
Stay over here, Mike. Stay over here, Mike. It's windy.
Bump.
Yeah, oh, that's a good one. Billy, I licked it. There's another one.
Oh.
That's not a bad one.
Campground.
That way. Careful there. Green something. What the hell is that? That's very purple.
I'm so close I can coast from here. Oh, don't turn. Stay there.
Thank you for waiting. I'd rather not try to dodge you at 50 miles an hour. That could have hurt.
I think we're entering Seaside. Yes, we are.
Seaside, is this it?
Seaside, Oregon. Good, we made it.
We
I don't know
are here.
This feels like an achievement.
Well, we just went across the country diagonally. So, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we only did like 1,000 miles less than a Cannonball.
Yep. That's right.
Still did about 310,000 miles.
Free Cannonball.
And we made it in 7 days and a half. So, that was good go.
Yeah, 7.5, that's right. We left Wednesday. We're arriving Wednesday.
Yeah. Welcome
to Seaside, Oregon.
Should have taken a picture there.
Oh, well, we can go back. We're here. So let's get to the hotel, get unpacked, we can come back here and take pictures of the scoots in front of the sign.
Yeah. Helicopter.
Yeah, I wonder if that's yeah, it looks like it's an active one. That's a fuel caddy next to it. Fuel tank.
Man, with the family and the kids on bicycles on this road?
I don't think I would do that. I mean, I'm outdoorsy and all, and I get it, but on this busy of a road, I don't think that's a great idea.
Yeah. Take a trail or something. Oh, look, they have a Motel 6 here.
Look at that. Come in, best value, they say.
Ow.
No footer. No footer.
So this is going to be our home for the next 3 days.
This? No. Down the street, yes.
No, not Motel 6, I mean Seaside.
Yeah, Seaside, sure.
This little city.
I have to check it out. I've never been here.
Guess what? Neither have I.
So you're saying I shouldn't ask you for tourist tips?
Yeah. Gator Tackle RV Park? Or like
Maybe behind it. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's behind it. I see it. It's directly behind it.
Yeah.
It's like a salvage yard there too. Yeah, I don't think I want to stay there.
Fuel.
You know. It might be as old as the dinosaurs, but they have fuel.
Yeah. Do they have a fuel station in Seaside? Because I'm running low and I don't have anything else.
Oh, I'm sure there is.
Launching ahead. Oh, look, there's the Chevron.
Goody. They'll deny your card again.
Fuck's sake.
Thai food? Man, I could go for some pad Thai right now.
There's also another fuel station up ahead. Let's see what it is. Maleo, Taqueria. Okay.
I'm not coming all the way up to Seaside to eat Mexican food. Hell no. Plenty of that in Texas. Ugh.
Can I get my oil change here?
Say what?
I need to do an oil change at the scooter. Can I do it there at instant oil change?
Sure, probably.
There's a Shell gas station here. That's good.
I don't even know. Did you put in Seaside Hotel? Do you know where we're going? The Seaside Inn?
I told you we're going where the route ends.
Do you know where we're going? Do you know where we're going? Are we there yet? Are we there yet?
No.
Are we there yet?
1.2 kilometers to fuck with your American brain.
0.8 miles, I guess.
0.8 of a mile, yeah, that would be
about right.
No, 0.8? Yeah, about
Something like that. 0.85.
We're going to the roundabout to take a picture next to the beach. Then we can go wherever we want.
What's a roundabout?
That's where my route ends.
What's a roundabout? Is that circle thing in the road?
Oh, you Texas. I have no idea how to use a roundabout.
Oh my God, every time I come up to one, I end up stopped behind people that are waving other people through. Get the fuck out of the way. There's no stopping in the roundabout.
Yeah. Ooh,
that was a close one.
You can see why his right side gets all messed up.
Yeah, he's got road experience there. He's been tattooed at least once before.
Road rash. Look,
stay away from cars with road tattoos.
Get a tattoo and get a pizza. What else do you want tonight?
We can get a haircut and get a pizza tattoo while eating pizza.
There it is. Now we're thinking.
But it needs a fish on that pizza, so it's got to be pizza with anchovies. You know, Seaside. Oh, my ass hurts.
My ass doesn't hurt. My ass has ceased to exist.
I was doing okay up until about 20 minutes ago, and now it's letting me know about it. I think the rain pants are bunched up there. There's a crease in it, and it's creasing my ass. It's putting a fucking brand on me. Cattle.
Here we're turning left.
Oh man, thanks for that advance warning. What are you from, Romania or something?
Yep, in Romania. We turn like I turn here. Good luck, everyone.
Big pile up and firestorm behind them.
Here, we're turning left. I stand here.
I don't until I know that I can really get across. Okay, you can. No, he's got his signal on, but he ain't turning. I don't know what that was about. That was a bait and switch. He's just trying to flatten people.
Seaside vision. Oh, we're not. Wait. Seaside is bigger.
Yeah, we're coming up on the checkpoint because it's right here in front of us.
The convention center should be to the right here. Stop. Yo, I don't want to stop. Yo. Okay, you. I'm going.
All right, I'll wait. I'll be nice. Go ahead. He's going. Somebody's going. I don't know who's going. This mail carrier is just like totally indecisive. 2 miles an hour stopping in the middle of the intersection.
Now I think, oh no, there's the convention center to the right.
Okay. And there are, hey, don't you do it. There are swan boats out there.
Yeah.
Like,
Another tattoo shop. There's a lot of tattooing in Seaside.
you know, that's something I've never been interested in having on my body is a tattoo. I just don't get it.
These. Seaside carousel mall.
Shorts. Heron's
Oregon
Nest.
Lottery. Let's play the Oregon Lottery.
Pig and pancake. Oh, hell, that might be breakfast right there. Pig and pancake? Hell yeah, man.
Alright.
Fish House Pub.
Funland.
Oh, yeah.
What is a Funland?
The opposite of Sadland? I don't know.
Is this red or is this like a stop?
It's a stop sign. Yeah, stop sign. It's a four-way stop if flashing all ways.
We arrived at the same time, so I don't know. I'm leaving here.
We're both going.
Flash.
You wait your turn. We waited ours.
Frontal Pub. World of Gifts. Parking lot. And my friends, the Romanian designed route from Houston to Seaside.
We have made the roundabout at the end of the road. Welcome to the Pacific Ocean. I almost said the Atlantic Ocean. I'm used to getting out to the Atlantic.
It's the Pacific Ocean.
The Pacific.
The Pacific Ocean.
The pacifier. Pacific.
Well, I don't know what happens from here on, but it made it.
We go back home. That's it. We're done. Mission accomplished.
It made it to Seaside.
End of the trail. Nice.
End of the first trail.
Yeah. End of the first trail. Beginning.
Get these pictures.
Yeah. Hey, why is it zoomed up? Is the lens clear? Yep.
There's a car coming.
Let them come.
This is just awesome.
Don't stop in front of our scoots. Keep rolling. Keep going. Sees people taking pictures and then slows down, stops right in front of them.
Yep.
And then I think picture 3X through the hump looking at end of the trail there.
Where?
End of the trail.
Oh, end of the trail. Oh, this, you know what this is? You know what this is?
Can you spit it out, please?
End of the Oregon Trail.
Yep.
I think that's why they chose it.
There we go. Motorcycles. Every boy is just it's in the DNA. Come on. Okay then.
All right.
Are we ready?
Just about.
Go find the hotel. Do you know where the hotel is? Seaside Inn. It should be. I don't know.
I'll put it in Google Maps now.
Yeah, that's what I was going to do. Who's faster? Who's faster?
I
Who's
think we're passing
faster?
on the way here.
Seaside Inn Hotel.
In at Seaside?
Inn at Seaside? Maybe. Seaside Inn? Inn at Seaside? Shit. Seashells on the seashore? Inn at Seaside. Let's plug that in. Map. Directions. Start.
Head south on Broadway.
It's a half a mile. Half a mile away, 3 minutes. Let's do it. Let's get over there, unpack, and then we can go sightsee, go eat. I would really like food. I guess that's a hotel there. I was thinking maybe it was a residence, but every room is set up exactly the same. It's got to be a
Let's go
hotel.
to Seaside. We can walk. Leave the scooters here.
No, I don't think so.
It's 7 minutes, 500 meters. You lazy American.
What do you want to do?
Walk. Leave the scooters here.
No, we can't live in here. Sorry. We can't park here. What's the matter with you? What are you, Romanian or something?
Of course.
Check out the wheelchair over to the left. Balloon tires. So it can go on the beach. That's so cool.
That's actually smart.
I've never seen that before. That is cool. That is cool.
That's very smart, actually, for people that
Hell yeah, man.
have difficulties. Why isn't this not charging?
I don't know. Figure it out at the hotel.
Stuff is failing.
I want to get out of this schmoo suit. I'm beginning to sweat. That is super cool. That is super cool.
Yep. Sure is.
She gave me a thumbs up too.
You know, why does the Samsung phone lock sometimes in landscape mode and doesn't turn around?
I don't know. That bothers me too.
Forever.
Yeah. You stop. I stopped. Everybody stop. Heritage Square. We are going 300 feet and turn right.
Yes, I have it on the map.
Okay. You sure you can read a map?
Will you shut up? Doing important stuff here, putting it
I miss my van! There's 2 Honda Odysseys, just like the one that I should have. So
like
sad.
the one that you do have. I think I see it. I think I see it.
I think you turned
Follow
early.
me.
Alright. Mechanicum Drive. Whatever that is.
Turn right onto 3rd Avenue.
I see Neil's scoot.
There it is.
Ugh.
You're 2 minutes late for tech inspection.
Oh, shit. We got to go back to Houston now. Good, man. How are you? How's it going, buddy?
Hey, dried out, man.
Yeah, kind of, sort of. I need to take the schmoo suit off.
There's nothing broken.
What's that?
That bike looks too nice.
I know. Well, it hasn't seen Cannonball yet. This is the pre-Cannonball Cannonball.
Oh, damn, our timber car.
Glad you updated us on the forum. Kind of wondering where you guys were. I know you can't send in your stuff.
Yeah, we're on the roads, and I've been updating on my Discord server. I put a couple of trackers out, and then I've been using the app, the Cannonball app, to update locations. So I was hoping that was going. I didn't have time to set up the live stream with the live map track like I did last year, but I'm going to do that before we start the Cannonball.
So is he pushing you with that 200?
What the hell was that? Was that your helmet? Holy shit. You got all the way here and screwed the pooch. Oh my God. I dropped mine too. Mine blew off of my seat the other day. Luckily, it just put one little dink in the visor and one little scratch over here. I'm so pissed.
And the rear brake only? Alright.
Tell me nothing broke.
Just to make sure each brake is in the hole. Okay. Yep. Go back.
I don't know if that was like that before. All right.
I saw his stuff up in the
All right, ready for the OnlyFans part of this trip. Da, 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 da. Oh man, we had to have them though because the wind was so chilly coming off the coast all the way up here from where we're Coos Beach. Man, we were freezing our butts off. 101.
Now you can do your spears.
Da, 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 da.
It'll be on Facebook.
Ah. Okay. Get off, get off. Oh my God, these things are sticky.
23 Cannonball, y'all stopped in Biloxi, and I'm about 8 miles from there. If I'd have known you'd been there, I'd have you stay over at my house.
Oh man, that would have been fun. Oh, so close. So close. I'm gonna get these off so I can hear everybody. Earplugs.
I like that basket. That's pretty sweet.
Neil made all that.
Is it attached or just?
Yeah, something sits in there and puts in.
Yeah, they said Neil's fuel tank was the poster child.
Yeah. So he designed it. It's a very tight fit. It's got these drop-in pins, and it's just gravity. Yeah, I have to take it out in order to lift my seat. So this angle matches that angle when the seat is straight up. And this just nope, right there on the side, and it's a gravity feed straight into the main system. Yep. So the vent basically goes through this and down into the regular system, so it's still a closed loop.
If it's still moving under its own power, we're going. We're not stopping.
I'm guesstimating it at 3.8 gallons, because when the lower tank is almost full, like up to a normal fill level, I was able to put 1.7 in the top tank, and the lower tank, the factory tank, is 2.1.
You get over 100 miles to get this thing at a good speed.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been averaging like 106 up here, 106, 108, and that's at 60, 65 on the highway.
You get better gas mileage though.
Yes. Yeah.
Having lived at 10,000 feet, I know that.
Not the last 2 days.
So we got a lot of up and down.
The headwinds.
Oh, there was some pretty nasty winds.
We were all day yesterday. We were fighting 25-mile-an-hour steady headwinds, just straight into it the whole day. Like,
I had a lot of crosswinds when I was coming home. But then, since I got the pinched nerve, I'm in the Mini Cooper, so I don't have to worry too much about it.
So GPX files on Friday
now
for
that
the
you're
whole
all
route.
Yes. How you doing? Good. How about you?
All right. You heard that?
My knee's fine. It's my
Did you hear that?
oh, no. Sorry.
GPX files on Friday for the whole route.
Good.
Yes.
So I'll
Wait.
build trick tracks.
He
routes.
thought it was gonna be in the evening, the route for tomorrow. So each day we would get.
We thought about doing that, but we weren't that mean. Yeah.
Well, yeah, and I
think
know
that's
that
the
was
future.
the discussion early on. I was following it early on, and they were saying that they were going to keep it secret until the night of the next ride.
You know,
So,
some rally raid events when
There's
you
some
get
people who
the
want to
road
do.
book.
There are people who want to do that.
They have multi-day events. You finish the day,
But
go to sleep,
having the whole
wake up in the
route
morning, go to the start line.
There's your road
Road book. Go.
Show up and get out.
The second you get the road book, clock starts.
Discourage a little bit of that because the insurance companies get.
So you don't have.
Yeah,
I
because
think they have those rollers, so they just take it, put it, click, go. Not look at it once in advance.
He says officially all the private support are unwanted spectators. But that's the official for the insurance company.
Yeah. Well, that becomes a problem too for press and anybody else that wants to show up along the route.
Well, they said they should, but they, so that's something that apparently is concerning the insurance people a bit. And that's why part of the reason the Iron Butt was canceled, because they never had claims, but they got scared of things. But the Iron Butt is a little different.
Check it out.
Yeah, I'm just.
That's Neil.
Yeah, it does
Neil
come
built
out.
all this, yeah. So the pins, it's just gravity feed, and it just sits right there. Yeah, I got to take it out obviously to lift the seat, so that this angle matches that angle when the seat is straight up. But it just drops right in, and
I didn't mean to.
it holds.
Didn't mean to take it away.
All
right, let's do your
Let's do check. All
inspection.
right, let me put this in here so it doesn't float away.
Put all your stuff together.
But now
I've already lost one thing.
Oh, I lost a pair of sunglasses.
No, I lost an SSD driver, you know, external hard drive that had footage on it. $400 plus the footage, but whatever.
All right, why don't you go ahead and get on the bike. We're going to be doing a couple of
Darn.
Okay, gotta take it off the stand.
it's not getting sold.
All right, so go ahead. Let's do
Just deliver it there.
high beam?
That's high beam.
Okay, we got, okay, so left turn
We don't know
signal,
how that works.
right turn signal.
After the
Around. All right, can I have the left turn signal again? Well, I like that in the back. That's
Yep.
pretty slick. All right,
Brake,
so,
brake.
okay, the other brake switch working?
Yep. Horn works.
All right, check throttle response. So it should just be, well, I didn't even know you had started. Okay, but it snaps quick.
It's that quiet.
Okay, right brake. And
Huh?
put your right brake on
Uh-huh.
and try to push the bike forward.
Oh, front brake. Oh, yeah. I can't roll uphill.
Okay, and do the same for the rear.
Keep it on and try to move the bike. Okay, there you go. That's it.
Hobby horsey. Whee!
Like your dirt practice.
Yeah.
Road practice.
And I now have independent brakes thanks to Neil. I was going to do it, but we deleted the CBS on this because that's what took me down on day 8 in 23. That sucked a lot.
I'm glad you survived.
Yeah, that sucked.
2015 PCX,
2015,
153.
153 cc. At least that's what Honda says. All
Have
stock.
you made any motor changes?
Nope.
Okay.
I'm back to all stock. Even
You
in the variator
learned.
this time.
You learned, huh?
Well, I put Dr.Pulley sliders in it, but it's OEM variator and all that. His Dr.Pulley variator ate itself yesterday. I
You
mean,
just telling me.
catastrophic failure, ate itself. Sliders, the variator, everything.
Yeah.
Shrapnel.
I always
Shrapnel. It
tell
looked like a
people,
grenade went off in
if
it.
you're going to do the cannonball, stick as close to the stock as you.
I've used Melosi transmission stuff and all.
Melosi's
Mine
okay.
are okay,
And I had good luck with
I said,
Dr.
you
Pulley
don't-
in this
but I
thing
don't put
for
aftermarket
almost
variators.
10,000 miles. But then it ate itself on day
Everything,
1 in
yeah.
23 and
More
just
stock,
continued to
the
get
better.
worse from there. So
You might not gain extra performance, but you won't explode.
I'll figure out where this is going to live. Do we have any memorial stickers, do you know, this year?
I have not heard of that.
This much space on the bottom.
I don't know.
That much space on
Find
the
out.
top.
I'm sure we're going to have more Cannonball stickers. So
Yeah,
I'm
you're
trying
gonna
to-
get that. You'll get that on Friday.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out real estate placement for where I want to put
You can
stuff.
put that where you. It doesn't have to be up here. It could be in here. Wherever you want
I'm
to
just
put it.
keeping it. This one I might try to move, and I'll put the 25 Cannonball sticker here, and then I can.
Sure. Do whatever you want to do there. Yeah, you should have packets on Friday. You'll get
worries.
your primary road book as well as cards for each.
Okay.
Yeah. And whatever is in the swag pack.
Okay.
So
I'll probably buy extra shit, but I'm gonna have to ship it back to Houston because I've got no room on here.
there's a jerky shop on Broadway.